What's up, BK? Hello, Raphael. Raphael, thank you so much for always being first over on YouTube. Appreciate that, buddy. Let me go ahead and change my thumbnail and stuff. I am not Mini Perez. Oh my God. I will never make you stop calling me that. Oh yeah, chat is not up. Thank you. Yeah, I was recording the 2K video that I uploaded this morning. If you guys want to see me play the Gauntlet on Legend, it is available for YouTube. You can go watch it right now. SmackDown has not started, and I think the video is about 30 minutes long. Oh well, Drew isn't even champion, so I gotta make a whole new freaking thumbnail cover. What's up, Jalen? Hello, Christopher. Charisma Kid, what's up? What's up, Black Man? Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome into the mini portable broadcast. I was supposed to be here at 5 p.m. Eastern, but Nate and I knocked the fuck out. We had an early day. We knocked the fuck out as soon as we got back. So I apologize. I would have been here. I did set my alarm, and as soon as my alarm went off, I said, nope. I could not for the life of me get up on time. Plus, I don't want to be on here droggy and not entertaining. Not that I'm being super entertaining now, but you know what I mean. Hi, Jordan. What is up? What is up, everybody? We got SmackDown. The card for tonight looks boring. Let me pull it up. The card for tonight looks fucking boring. Where is it? The good thing about a boring SmackDown is we could just have fun on stream. At least we're not watching it by ourselves, where we would just probably turn it off or go to sleep. That DAZN AEW news made my day. I love that shit. So if you don't know, AEW pay-per-views are now available on DAZN. If you have DAZN, it's usually for like boxing. I think there's like UFC on there, but it's like a boxing app. But now you can watch AEW pay-per-views. It's still limited to one device, which sucks. I don't like when sites do that, but that's cool. If you already have DAZN, you don't have to get an extra subscription to watch AEW pay-per-views because it'll be included in it. Tonight's SmackDown card has the women's tag, Nia Jax, or what is it called? The Irresistible Forces, is that what it's called? Versus Char and Alexa. We got Jade Cargill versus Michin, Jelly Roll on Miz TV with the Miz. We got the WrestleMania contract signing between Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes. We got Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga versus Uncle Howdy and Eric Rowan. Don't know if that's for the lantern or not, but this shit looks boring. And that's no disrespect to the ladies on the card. I'm not saying that their matches are going to be boring. I'm just saying for a SmackDown card, that shit is boring. What's up, King Fresh? No President Green tonight. I'm sure we'll get some kind of backstage segment with her. I hope so. Also, if you sub to the ultimate tier, it's a $50 a month and you get the pay-per-view included. That's for the zone, people. I saw you playing as AJ Lee. You were dominating. Yeah, I did the Black Widow. So if you're playing on Legend, so the thing is, right before I started the Gauntlet, I changed my difficulty to Legend. And then somebody said that it maxes out on hard on Twitter. It said, even if you go to Legend, it'll still max you out on hard. But I know that I switched it to Legend. So next time when I get on, I'm gonna leave it on Legend, and then I'm gonna look at my difficulty as I'm in the middle of the Gauntlet to see if it shows hard or not. We need more Julia on SmackDown. Yeah, you mean our United States champion? We need her to have matches defending that title. Yeah, who would even think that should be a thing, right? Instead of getting pinned? That's crazy. I don't know. Maybe you should be a booker. I'm probably the only one excited for SmackDown. Maybe. No, I'm sure there's other people excited for SmackDown. For the lantern is crazy. I have no fucking clue, man. What are we doing here? Cody, I love you. I need you. I respect you. Wait, did you beat the gauntlet or showcase and unlock AJ yet? No, I played for I think I played for like 2.5 hours yesterday, and I went up to the 11th person. So out of the 20 people in the gauntlet, I went up to 11 people and I lost. The first time I went up to the 10th person, then I lost, and then I played again, and then I went up to the 11th and then I lost, and I had to wake up early today, so I said I'm gonna call it because I gotta still edit the video and have it posted because the game was coming out today. So I was like, let me at least push out one more video before the official launch of the game. I should have made that video earlier in the week though. Candice Michelle signed with TNA. Yes, I have Twitter. I see these notifications. You're still addicted to 2K26. I love the game. I love that. You should be the booker on. Absolutely no. If I'm the booker on SmackDown, I would make Drew McIntyre champion again. I would have Julia defend the title. I would have Chelsea Green versus Jade Cargill for the women's championship. I would have solo. I would have the MFTs and the Wyatt family end their bullshit, and it's gonna be for the lantern. And I would have the MFTs win, and I would have Solo break the lantern just for the sake of the internal shock. What else would happen? I would still have the Irresistible Forces as tag champions. I would do an open challenge for the women's United States champion. What else? What else would I do? At the moment, those are my only booking decisions that I can think of. Athena's Minion with that resub. Thank you so much. 7 months strong. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully SmackDown isn't boring this week. Well, the card looks boring, but just because the card looks boring, maybe we won't have a boring SmackDown. Did I work out today? I did not work out today. No, I spent most of the day with Nate's family. Mini Wednesday night, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, sirens were going off to do the PDS tornado warning in Louisiana. Yeah, so I hope everybody's fine with the storms and all like the tornado warnings and all of that. We are getting like just the brunt of it. We have 44-mile-per-hour winds, but like that's nothing compared to what other areas are going through right now. Yeah, W in-laws, please, not another open challenge for the US title. I mean, what else is Julia doing? Julia isn't doing anything with the title anyway. She's getting pinned in tag matches. So might as well make it exciting and have an open US challenge, and you can bring women from NXT, you know, like Sol Ruka could answer it, Jada Parker could answer it, Lola Vice could answer it, Kendall Gray could answer it. Like, it's like you could have the Knockouts women champion answer it too. Why not? At least make it fun, because this shit is boring. It was windy as a motherfucker up here. Yeah, it was kind of scary outside. I see Drew attack Cody and Randy in the contract signing. I hope he does. That'll bring some excitement. It was 82 degrees the other day and 40 degrees today. That's so it wasn't 80 here, but it was, I think the warmest it was 70 degrees. Like back to back, it was like 70 degrees and it was great. I was going out with a t-shirt, and then the next day I wanted to go out with a t-shirt, and then it just jumped to fucking 20 degrees, and I was like, I was like, this is supposed to be t-shirt week. This is supposed to be where I get rid of my hoodies. And I've been working out, so I feel comfortable wearing t-shirts. I remember putting this on last year when I was like at my highest, at my heaviest. And like this is a large. It was like fitted. I was going through it last year. I think Lola Vice is going to answer. Well, there is no open challenge. I'm just saying. I'd have Io take Julia's title. You know what? We could do that. Io with the US title, we could do that. I see Michin getting her ass whipped by Jade and saved by Rhea because BFAB hesitates. I see Jade beating both of their asses and then Rhea comes out. I like to see a fatal 4-way with Julia, Io, Tiffy, Kiana. See, that'll be great too. Why not? I don't know how your weeks have been, but yeah, my the past couple of days, I don't know why I'm not in. I just took a 2-hour nap. The past couple of days were iffy on over yonder. But we gotta move forward. I have a doctor's appointment in 2 weeks. Hopefully that is when I get my medication, because I've been waiting for that. It's been a very long time. I've been waiting for this for a very, very, very long time. So hopefully Minnie can get properly sedated. Wish WWE did a tag team ladder match at WrestleMania and debut the Lucha Bros together. I would have loved if they were building to that. I don't think they are. If they have Damian Priest and R-Truth as the #1 contenders, I don't think that's where we're going. I just feel like they're disrespecting the entirety of the tag division by having, like, no disrespect to Damian and Truth. It might work. It might be entertaining. But you have all these tag teams that are just doing nothing. We don't even know where the Street Profits are. They're doing nothing. And you just make this team up last minute, and then they're the #1 contenders. I still want to see Jacob or Sammy become WWE champion in two. Jacob Fatu got time. I know he's older, but he got time. I'm sure he'll be champion within the next 5 years. Sammy, on the other hand, he's been with the company for a very long time, and he hasn't done that yet. So I would prefer to see Sammy before Jacob, because if Jacob does it, I feel like GG's for Sammy. It's not happening. I feel someone like Charlotte or Alexa, even Tiffy, should evolve the US title. The thing is, Chelsea Green did a good job with the championship, but they see her as a gimmick, and they only allow her to have matches based on her gimmick. They don't, like, she could have a 5-star classic if they allow her to have one. Like, she could have a banger ass match, but they only allow her to do what they think that Chelsea Green should do. And that's the fucked up part. Are you streaming for Rey de Reyes, or are you taking the night off because of Revolution on Sunday? Rey de Reyes is tomorrow, but it's not going to be 1 hour. Is it an hour? I might, just because if it's an hour, I don't see why I wouldn't, because I still got to do some more showcase on stream. And on Saturday, doing showcase makes sense because I could do it starting like at 6. It's a whole ass pay-per-view. Oh, I don't know about that. The last AAA pay-per-view that I saw was their Triple Mania, and that shit was like close to 6 hours. So I have like an eerie feeling with AAA pay-per-views. Jade should unite with Michin and BFAB. She can't lose her first title defense at PLE. I truly don't understand the WWE title picture heading into WrestleMania 42. I feel like we're building for Saturday night's main event. Usually every year we bitch about it doesn't feel like WrestleMania season. It doesn't feel like we're building for WrestleMania. I feel like we bitch about that every year for the past couple of years. But this year, truly, we're building for like Saturday night's main event. The only thing that really feels like WrestleMania is CM Punk versus Roman Reigns, and that's it. And we don't even get that on a weekly basis. We're about to get that on a weekly basis, but what's up, VP? The show doesn't start until we got 17 more minutes. Doesn't AAA have an event tonight or tomorrow or something? AAA, every single Saturday, they have a 1 hour show. So I thought that's what Rey de Reyes was going to be, like, which doesn't make sense because they've been hyping up Rey de Reyes, so you would only assume it would be a pay-per-view. Triple A starts late tomorrow at 10. Okay, we could do this. I could be on here for some showcase tomorrow because I want to, and then we'll see how I feel. I thought for sure we were going to have a WWE title 5-way instead of Randy versus Cody. I thought we were going to do a triple threat. I thought it was going to be Cody, Jacob, and Drew McIntyre. I feel like that was the more popular prediction, and I was on board with it because I also saw it. Like, a lot of other people saw it too. I was like, okay, I believe that's where we're heading, and I thought that's what we were going to get. Instead, we are getting Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton, which is fine. I understand the history with like legacy and all that. My thing is they have not done dick with the back and forth. They're still like, I'm face Randy and I'm face Cody. I need Randy to be like, you were a little shit without me. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even be here. Your career started when I added you to the group. Like, it's like, I need him to little bro Cody Rhodes. That's what I need to happen, and we don't even have that yet. We'll see if we get that tonight, but I feel like it's pretty fucking late to start now. It would have been cool if for months, like, he was little broing him, and then finally we're getting this, and then he just goes off tonight. Danielle Kamala about to get her ass whooped by Marina Shafir. I don't know who Danielle Kamala is. Is that Ring of Honor? Give Gia a treat. Gia, come on. Somebody on chat wants you to have the treat. I got this. Go. They gotta see you get the treat. Eat your treat. Do you see her? She's munching. AK wasted, well spent? Yes. It's so funny too because I'm so fucking lazy when I stream. I'm always in sweats and shit. I'm always in PJs. Like, my top is my top, but then I'm always in PJs. And it's funny because I'm always like, well, no one's gonna know that I have PJs. And then I get up and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that I got PJs on my bed. I guess I should try more. I guess I should be more professional, because the more you try, if I actually put myself together for streams, if I put on a whole ass outfit, I am creating dopamine in my head because I'm getting ready for something instead of just saying fuck it. That doesn't create dopamine. Do you get what I'm saying? Danielle is Vanessa Bourne. I don't know who that is yet. Hold up, let me see. I've seen her before. She is going to get her ass kicked for sure. If WWE Mini, you forget they milk stuff out. They don't do stuff because we asked them to do it. They do it on their own terms. Well, Triple H is on Twitter, so if he gets annoyed enough, he'll do it. I hope Ted is mentioned. I hope Randy goes... Even though it's not true, but I hope Randy tells Cody, like, you weren't a chosen one. The only reason you're here is because the other one is in jail right now, or something like that, you know? Even though we know it's not true, but it'll get like, ooh, like it'll get a reaction. I think he's still in jail, right? That's me every day working wife beater and shorts saying fuck it. And it's like, we get so used to it, but at the same time, if you really think about it, it's not giving us any fucking dopamine. It's also not giving us productivity because we're like, fuck it, we're here, whatever. Like, we stay chilling. And if we actually get ready, like if we, well, I do put on makeup and brush my hair, you know, but if we actually get ready, then we're more locked in because we're like, oh, this is something that I'm supposed to be like ready for. I'm dressed for it kind of thing. I gotta be better. There's also, if you make your bed every single morning, even though you know that you're probably gonna nap in 3 hours, that also creates dopamine, and it also gives you structure within your life. Something so simple as in making your bed every single morning. Now, do I do that? No. I'm going to start doing it because as soon as you get out of bed and you make your bed, your brain gets tricked into like, this is the start of your day right now. So go out and start doing stuff. That doesn't mean that you have to like go outside, but that also means that like, okay, so I just made the bed. I can't no longer just lay down or sit on the bed because I just made it. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Working from home, if you work from home, you have to treat your days as if you have a normal day job. There's days where I'm good at it, and then there's days where I'm not good at it. And I'm just kind of like, fuck it. I'm gonna lay here till noon. Fuck it. And it's not good. I get my dopamine when I get a team calls and I gotta find a shirt. Oh, okay. Well, as long as something forces you to like put something on, that's fine. What's up, Dallas? I think Ted is still in trial. Last I heard, his father too. Oh, his father's in trial too. You and Weezy asked about guests. RJ City would be a hoot. Listen, RJ City is someone that I would be terrified to be my natural self because he's a comedic genius. He's so natural. He's witty, he's smart, where if I try to be myself, I know that I'll try to be witty and smart. And if it doesn't go over well, I would be broken into millions of pieces because I'm like, damn, the one dude that I actually find that's really good at his job, being a host, being the person to always have the ability of bringing somebody out of character, and I couldn't get a crack. I couldn't even get one smile. I'd be like, I ain't shit. So, and Weezy and I are not professional hosts. So if we were to ever get him on the show, I feel like her and I would feel the same way. We'd be like, we ain't shit. Like, what are we doing? Marina's embracing the fans. Hell yeah. I don't care about it. No, I'm just kidding. WWE should book around the championships. They have so many belts, and each belt has plenty of new contenders. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine having champions with a lot of contenders, and you're still not doing shit. You silly us. What the fuck do we know though, right? We're just fans. We're just supposed to enjoy the show. And I understand that to a certain extent. I understand enjoying it because you're just a fan. I get that. But when your program has been shit for a while and you're expecting people to pay mortgage prices to attend your shows, no, I expect something fucking good. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be kind of like, I'm not going to be those people that are like, because people think it's a cop out. People complaining so much because the prices increase. I don't think it's a cop out. Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? You're paying your hard-earned money in this economy for a mid-ass product? No. And then people call me a Tony Khan glazer and stuff like that. I'm sorry. AEW gives me better wrestling. I'm enjoying AEW more, and I could go, like, I could take my entire family to an AEW show. That's something that I could do with my little paycheck. I can't do that with WWE. I can't do that for a fucking Raw or SmackDown. And it's Raw and SmackDown. That should not be costing several hundreds of fucking dollars. But everybody, dude, listen, I say this with all due respect. There's so many people that are up WWE's ass that they will accept whatever that they are given. They will accept mid, and it pisses me the fuck off because it's like, I'm not saying you have to bitch about everything. I'm not saying that. Believe me, I hate when people bitch about everything. But I'm saying if people are bitching, let them fucking bitch. The fuck? Let them bitch. If you don't like it, ignore it. I ignore most of it. But there are times where I'm like, No, we should be loud about this because your ticket prices are insane and you're delusional. If you really thought that people would travel to Saudi Arabia for WrestleMania, you literally are so far up your own rich ass that you actually think that the average person is going to travel to Saudi for a WrestleMania. Minnie's cooking tonight. Sometimes I get in the kitchen and I got something hot in the oven and it's like a fucking Chef Gordon Ramsay was just there. Okay, on some good days I could, you know. Hello, Baron Corbin. Hello. I am Baron Corbin, by the way. I looked at the prices and I was like, if I would go to an AEW show, it's just as good as WWE. You get your bang for your buck because you could spend, let's say you take your family of 4, let's just say 4, and you want to be front row or second row, whatever. I can guarantee you will probably, like, if you purchase those tickets last minute too, you'll probably be paying like $500-800 for like 4 people. I paid $180 for me and Nate to be the 2 seats behind commentary. It would have been a better experience if the guy in front of me wasn't a Carlito cosplayer, because that fucking afro was blocking half the fucking show, and he had a WWE championship belt too. So it would have been better. It would have been a lot better experience if it wasn't that. But you can get VIP at AEW and still have enough money for food and drink. Yeah, when I went to Elimination Chamber, I told you guys I wanted a seltzer, but like that's all I get because shit is so expensive. Like, not that I paid for Elimination Chamber tickets, but if I did, that would have been thousands of dollars for the seats that Nate and I had. And you're already paying for overpriced drinks and food. But if you go to an AEW show, you know that you can at least pay for that because you didn't break your fucking bank account trying to get tickets. I was thinking this while high last night. Who was more extreme, Mick Foley or Spike Dudley? I will go with Mick Foley because when it comes to Spike Dudley, I know his work, but I don't know it like Mick Foley. My memory doesn't remember Spike Dudley. I also don't know ECW as much as everybody else does because I know ECW, but I wasn't religiously watching that. So that's the exact thing I was going to say, but did not know if you would understand bang for your buck. Just saying. Came so close to getting a sale, but customer had an outstanding balance. But the dispo gave me free edibles. Hell yeah, you enjoy those edibles because I know you will enjoy them. I would eat before the show and just get a small sack if anything. Well, Nate and I usually like eat, like we go out to dinner, or yeah, we like go out to a restaurant and then we go to the show. But I usually, like, I'm a thirsty girl. I need water, so I usually spend money on water. What's up, Caleb? Hello, Specialist. Hello, Whitaker. Hello, Metrics. AEW is so much better than WWE business wise. They're definitely priced for the fans, and they give you a lot for what you're paying too. If we're paying $50 for a WWE PLE, let's say we're paying $50 for a WWE PLE, they would still give us the same product that we're getting right now when we're paying like what the ESPN price or whatever we're paying right now. AEW, on the other hand, as much as I bitch, because believe me, I understand I'm paying $50, but at the same time, I don't need this show to be 6 hours. I don't need that. You could give me a good 4-hour show with solid matches and I'd be happy. Because with AEW, you're not getting a shitload of ads. It's literally match, recap, match, recap, match, recap, match, recap, match. Like, it's like, do. A good 4 hours of that, I'm fucking happy. But sometimes they overkill it where it's like, okay, I get you're trying to give me like my money's worth, but it's also dragging where I'm not even enjoying it now because it's fucking dragging. How much is the food at a WWE event? It just depends on the venue. I paid for water at Elimination Chamber in Chicago at the United Center. It was a cup of water. Literally, they had like a jug and they just poured water. $9 each. That was $18 for 2 cups of water. I don't know about the food because I barely get food at events. If I do, listen, I get some nachos. I have been enjoying AEW more than WWE for like 2 years. I won't be spending money on WWE expensive tickets. I'm more likely to go to a AEW show than WWE, as you should too. I agree the shows need to be like 4 hours or 4.5 is fine. Yeah. What's up, Rockstar? Fuck out of here. I would have went to the water fountain. I don't think the water fountains were working. That's my guess. I don't know. I didn't see any water fountains actually. They should have them, but I don't know if I saw any. Plus, I was not moving because when I told Nate to go get me a seltzer, Becky Lynch and AJ Lee was next up, and I was like, I'm not moving. And that kind of sucks for him because he missed half the match. What's up, Gambit? My video is 39 minutes of pure, raw, goated gameplay by your favorite 2K creator, your favorite 2K streamer, your favorite 2K content creator. You're welcome. 39 minutes. And within those 39 minutes, you get a Triple H impression. You're fucking welcome for putting in the work. I would have RKO'd the cashier for ringing me up $9 worth of a cup. It's funny because when Nate came back with water, I was so mad because when he told me that it was $18, I was like, why'd you get it? And then he was like, well, we need water. And I was like, well, you're actually right. I was like, well, that's true. I downed that water immediately. All right, guys, we are here. Let's see if SmackDown stays boring. Let's see what SmackDown is gonna bring us tonight. Have you been to a TNA show? I have, yeah. I've been to 3 TNA shows. Exactly, the best gamer in the world, I'm saying.
Welcome to Phoenix. Tonight the road to WrestleMania could take more.
39 minutes of reading objective failed in showcase. No, bitch. I did the gauntlet. My first time doing the gauntlet on Legend, I went up to the 10th person. Let me see how far you go, and then you could talk shit. Bro, I don't want to see this. Why do you guys gotta remind us that you just made a stupid ass decision? Oh my god, bro. Justice for Drew.
Drew's trying to retain it. Cody's trying to win it back.
Hi, Ashu. Hopefully the show is good, hopefully.
WWE Championship hangs in the balance.
Oh! I think he was looking for a disaster kick, but it wiped down Charles Robinson. What a counter! Crossroads!
But there's no referee.
Time for another 3 hours of SmackDown. Here comes the pain. You went to 3 then quit? Exactly. So guess who's the better gamer? You quit at 3? I didn't even quit at 3. I quit at 11, and that was just because I had to wake up early. So who's a better gamer? Me. Thank you. Bow down, bitch.
McIntyre's gonna finish this thing for good.
Jacob, I don't know why you don't mind your business. He's not the one that attacked you. I can't wait until it comes out. Who? We need to know who actually fucking attacked you. Sleazy Boy with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Rate my unethical booking. AEW's farewell to Chris Jericho episode. The roster and TK surround Y2J and recreate the American Me ending. 1 out of 5. That's my rating. I'm already bored. What's up, French Rest? I need a partial reason. Oh, hi, Randy. I need a partial reason why he lost is because Drew is filming Highlander right now, right after WrestleMania. I don't believe it. He's filming that right after WrestleMania, so he could have lost it at WrestleMania then. That's what you're saying. That's what you're fucking saying? Cool. It makes it even worse.
The Vegas-bound title seekers have created an urgency that's palpable. And here in Phoenix, the champ is here. Wrestling royalty with music royalty. Grammy winner Jelly Roll is back with us. What a thrill to have Jelly and Cody hanging out. And Jelly's former SummerSlam tag team.
Cody did do a Street Fighter as champion, yes.
His way to the biggest match of all. It's time to sign the contract.
What's up, Larry?
Tonight. General Manager Nick Aldis will handle those duties. Looking over the contract as it stands right now. That'll be coming up with Cody.
I saw that Adam Pearce and Nick Aldis are having a signee. They're having a meet and greet. I would totally pay for that. Well, it depends on the money, but I would totally want to meet them. That's cool. Drew, thank you, King. Yes, you were wrong. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you see what happened last week? My damn title was stolen from me.
Exactly.
You couldn't help yourself, could you, Nick? You had to make sure your golden boy, Cody Rhodes, got the title match before WrestleMania. Now you're gonna get out here right now, and you're gonna make this right. I'll stay here all night long.
Let me explain this to you in plain English. There is nothing.
What's with the condescending tone?
Right. Part of being champion, as you well know, is defending the championship. And I made you do that in a fair one-on-one contest. A contest in which, by the way, you headbutted a referee. And it still didn't go your way. And now you're out here playing the victim again. Drew, you're looking for somebody to blame. What you should be really looking at are the consequences of your own actions.
The consequences of my actions. Yeah, aside the fact Jacob got involved, you had to make the match with Cody, yeah. Even though we had a deal, he lost at Royal Rumble, he lost at Elimination Chamber, but you had to make sure the corporate champion got his belt, right? You corporate stooge!
Don't you dare call me that! You know who I am, you know where I came from. You want to talk about the Rumble?
Well, you're a suit now.
You want to talk about the Chamber? Oh, you mean those two matches where you screwed Cody out of his shot? Real rich for the guy who claims to keep getting screwed. So you listen to me. You did everything you could to prevent Cody from getting a fair shot, and now I understand why. Because the first time he got one, he beat you.
Why are people oohing?
You know it, and I know it. This is
Yes, it's very bullshit.
You are gonna make this right, or else.
All right, Jacob, what are you doing?
Well, just when the threat level
Interesting.
seemingly could not get any higher, enter.
Yeah, we need justice for Drew, man. This is bullshit. Don't piss us off here.
Prison here in Phoenix.
Drew needs to put hands on Nick. I agree with that. Also, respectfully and disrespectfully, Jacob, like, sometimes I understand that Drew has been costing you, but you also have been on his dick about something that he didn't even do. It'd be different if Drew was the one that actually attacked you backstage. And if it happens that he did attack you, my bad. But at the moment, we don't know that he was the one.
Yarame!
I don't know why they censored bullshit.
Fix!
Fix what? Huh, Drew? You wouldn't even be champion if it wasn't for me.
He was already on his way out, actually.
So let's state the facts. I fixed the situation last week, so Drew McIntyre is no longer champion.
Drew, if you don't get your lick back.
So this isn't about him. This isn't about Cody. This isn't about anybody else. So you pointing fingers, you blaming people, blaming the ref, blaming Nick, blaming everybody.
Stop with the
else.
what chance, you dumbass.
But let's keep it 100 with you. I'm the one that screwed your ass. So let me break it down to you, Drew. What the hell you gonna do about it?
What am I gonna do about it? You wanna know what I'm gonna do about it? You, Nick, Cody, these people, I'm done with you all. I quit.
That's my king. It's okay. There's a lot of fuckery happening here, so he's quitting the bullshit. He's quitting the bullshit. He's not quitting on us. He's just quitting the bullshit. It's okay. This isn't the first time that he's done this. This isn't the first time he's done this. So I'm gonna just be here, you know.
It's just like they just broke him. He says that is enough. Drew McIntyre just says, I quit, and walks. A week ago at this time, the guy was the undisputed WWE champion, and now he says he's done. He quits, just walks off.
That was like
bunch of bullshit happening, man.
McIntyre, one bitter disappointment too many perhaps for the Scottish psychopath. I hope calmer heads prevail, but for now, McIntyre is out.
They needed an NXT parking lot brawl at WrestleMania.
But for now, let's get you set for this massive slate of Friday Night SmackDown.
Road Dogg and Andrew. I didn't realize that was Charlotte.
Alexa Bliss, they have made their way here. Another massive.
I didn't realize that was Charlotte until I saw Alexa Bliss.
Their way to be top challengers again.
I don't blame Drew. I'd have done the same thing if I was him. Dude, yeah, well, yeah, when the entire company is against your ass, at some point, you gotta call it quits, man. Yeah, Wade Barrett's hair is great. Did Undertaker quit when things got hard? Hell nah. Another rage quit by Drew McIntyre.
That's tonight right here on SmackDown from Phoenix, Arizona.
Well, we know Jelly Roll's gonna have a WrestleMania match. Okay, the first match of the night is this. All right, bro.
The Wyatts are still not the #1 contenders, and we still have this.
You thought it was Tyler Breeze? That's hilarious.
Tonight, you and me, we're gonna take care of Rowan and take care of Howard. As for this, Tama, I need you to guard this with your life. And remember, without this, the Wyatts, they're nothing. Let's go to work, boys.
What is he doing?
Why are you here?
いいランタンだな。ソロの手下だ。When will you decide to be old man? 使われてんだよ、ソロで。家族にしがみついて、しまいには自分を失うぞ、タマ。
Stay the hell away from our family before you get hurt.
We know that Drew is going to be Jacob's ass at the end of the show. It's going to end the way that it usually ends, with a brawl. Drew McIntyre is not all elite. This man is kayfabe quitting. I'm intrigued about where the landing spot is for the story. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you thought, wait, which one? The Shinsuke and Tamatanga? Or I talk about Wyatt 6 and MFT? Because I'm to the point where I could give a shit about the MFT Wyatt 6. I got a poem published in 2023. The publication chose my poem to be featured in 2027 calendar. Really? That's fucking cool, Crazy Fist. Hell yeah. W for Crazy Fist. Shinsuke's about to go on a mean streak and I'm here for it. Oh, so you are okay. The Shinsuke Tonga? I'm okay with that. That's fine. Let it marinate. It's marinating right now. I could agree with that. I thought you meant this. I was like, bro, if you're so interested, good for you. But this is, I don't care. Of course it's a non-title match. You guys don't care about the tag team division. Why would it be for a title? You just created a tag team last week, last minute, and they're the #1 contenders. Why the fuck would we even assume that this is for the tag titles? You guys don't give a shit about it. Oh, this is fucking terrible. Fucking in shambles here, man. Drew is going all elite Jacob's ass tonight. Nakamura and Tama is more interesting than, yeah, they are. Yeah, I like the segments, the back and forth, the interactions that they're having. It should marinate for a while. Like, they should keep, well, not too long, because it will get like stale, because it's like, all right, can you guys fight already? It got chosen. They sent you a text yesterday. Hell yeah, good for you. You're excited to see Jelly Roll on Miz TV. He contributes so much to the road to WrestleMania. Looks like Drew has been Jacob's suspect all along. Dead ass liar. Dude, Jacob Fatu blames Drew McIntyre, but we don't even know if it's Drew McIntyre. Because Drew McIntyre said himself, if I attacked you, I would be gloating, which is true. It's fucking true. He would be gloating. You think Drew McIntyre is not going to be gloating? Right there and then, he would have told him, I'm so happy that I took you out. Like, he would say that, but he didn't say that. I don't even know if it's in the works to finally reveal who attacked Jacob. I don't even know if that's even in the fucking works anymore. I hope it is, and hopefully it comes out that it's Cody Rhodes or somebody else, Randy Orton, whatever, somebody. I hope something like that comes out. But if they don't do anything with it, so you just left that story unwritten, like you never, we are just gonna keep continuing to think, well, not we, people are gonna continue to think that it was Drew McIntyre that attacked Jacob. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's very lazy for the attacker to be Drew, especially when you know Drew would be fucking gloating. That man would have the biggest smile on his face. Drew attacking Jacob would be kind of stupid at this point. It would, but they get so fucking lazy that I feel like they probably forgot, or they don't care to finish that story, that I think at the very end, yeah, they're just gonna be like, you know what, Drew, just say that you did attack, which is gonna be fucking stupid. All jokes aside, Drew is big ass shit and probably can whip more than half the roster's ass legit. Oh, he's ginormous. He's tall. It's easy to blame the angry Scottish man. Drew is being profiled. He is. You're telling me that my menace is not going to be more of a menace by smiling and saying, this is why I attacked you. Come on, man. I did see that Timothy Thatcher is a new Evolve GM. They're going to throw in a 6-team tag team Hell in a Cell ladder match at WrestleMania. Then the tag team division will be forgotten about for the next 4 months. Yeah. I have so many. Is it called qualms? QUALMS. Is qualms the word? That qualms are like complaints, right? Let me see. Qualms definition. I think it's that. Qualm is an easy feeling of doubt, worry, or fear, especially about one's own conduct, a misgiving, a momentary faint or sick feeling. Oh, well, okay. Well, I guess qualms would be exact, like an exaggeration, but I have a couple qualms. So when well, yeah, because it is uneasy. I guess I'm right. Those are some of my qualms. Remember how long it took them to turn the New Day heel, only to do nothing? Dude, that was disappointing, because you're telling me that you just created one of the greatest heel turns of all time. We were emotionally invested, and then the next time they had a match, they lost, and then they kept losing. And then while I'm crashing out because they kept losing, I'm being told, relax, it doesn't do anything. And then look where the fuck we're at. And I'm not saying this to be like, next time I bitch about something, listen to me because I'm right. I'm not saying that, but that's what I mean. Sometimes you gotta allow people to bitch about certain stuff that actually fucking matter. Because I know there's people that bitch about everything all the goddamn time. They bitch about ring size. Well, that ring looks small, but I don't give a fuck about that. But I'm talking about, like, if you finally are building something up with certain wrestlers that haven't been hot for a minute, we're back.
I mean, I don't know what he's talking about.
Quits, man. He quits right when I was about to whoop.
What? Only one person does the whoop around here, and that's
You
Trick
tell him,
Williams.
Trick. You
Get
tell
your own
him.
material, dog. Grown folk talking. Now when you gonna do your job?
But shut your ass up! Do a job! The only job that you got, Trick, is me whooping your ass! Huh?
Right.
So what?
Hey. Let's take a breath. Hey.
And what, chill out?
Yeah.
And chill out, Nick? Last time you told me that, look what happened.
All right, I know.
So it ain't happening no more, and I'm not being disrespected no more.
What he know about disrespect? You gonna let him talk to me like that? That was disrespect.
This is
What Randy Orton did
comical.
last week, that was disrespect. Do your job, Nick. Do my job. Do your job, Nick.
All right, let's talk about Randy Orton. He's busy tonight signing a contract for WrestleMania, but I can talk to you about Jacob Fatu. It seems to me that that's what you want. So tonight,
Cool,
that's
yeah.
what you get. Trick Williams and Jacob Fatu one-on-one tonight.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, yeah,
I said
sounds
do your
like
job.
it to me.
That's a good interaction.
Hey, one guy already quit. You want two people to have a job tonight? Keep going the way you're going. If not, go get ready.
You something else. You something else, dog.
Best part of SmackDown so far. That was fucking hilarious. I love that. International Every Girl Wednesday. I feel like I'm losing watching the SmackDown. Trick's facial expressions are killing me. I liked it. It reminded me of like a Friday interaction, like a Friday after next interaction. Where's Trips is hilarious. Like, hey, no. Where's Trips? Wow. Danhausen's still not in the Hall of Fame. I know. Drew is 100% coming to cause Jacob later. Yes. Well, yeah, because he didn't actually quit. The song will always be a banger. Where's the lantern? Oh, there it is. Trick better clean his lemon pepper steppers.
Last week we had the
Solo has the best. I love his entrance. I love his entrance theme. They could do so much more with Solo. What I will say, if they allow Solo to be by himself, I think it'd be better. That interaction was hilarious. Wait, interaction is spelled with one R? I spelled it with two R's. Oops. Interaction is with one R. Damn. Look at me. I don't know how to spell interaction. Alright, there. Thank you for writing interaction. Because my caption was, this was the funniest interaction. And I misspelled it. And then people are going to be on the internet saying, wow, she's 33 years old and can't spell interaction. I mean, I can't. I misspelled it, but I fixed it. Can we get rid of the Wyatt 6 already? It flopped.
And then in Montreal in late January, the Wyatt Wyatt Six lost the WWE Tag Team
What's up, Ho?
Championship to the
Zay.
MFTs. Of course, the singles action that we just saw recently at the end of February as well.
Alrighty, guys. How excited are we for this match? Yay! The Wyatt Six versus MFTs. Yay!
Massive,
So good.
In Talatonga, all 7 feet of him, and the enormous Eric Rowan.
Look at this battle.
Guys, prediction is starting. Yeah, I mean, what I will say is we got Rowan grabbed, so that's fine. We got Uncle Howdy and Rowan, who barely I barely see them actually have matches, so good. We barely see Talatonga wrestle too.
Talatonga apparently wanting no part of the massive power of Eric Rowan.
Cool.
Certainly more than one way to skin a cat, and Talatonga has just followed orders.
I'm glowing tonight, thank you.
Sikoa to a T since he got brought into this MFT group. And you mentioned it, Joe, the Wyatts, they lost their tag gold, they lost their precious lantern to the MFTs a couple of months back, and things have quite simply gone badly for the Wyatt Six ever since. As Solo put it, the Wyatts are nothing without their lantern.
Means the world to them.
Well, it represents the spirit and the legacy of the legendary Bray Wyatt. It really is the focal point of this group's mystique. Without it, their threat seems to be minimized.
Solo just found out the sheer size.
Nikki Cross out there just.
And now Uncle Howdy.
They could be doing something with Nikki Cross too, and they're not even doing it. Man, I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, I apologize to the people because I didn't come on here to purposely want to shit all over SmackDown and WWE. Unfortunately, that's the mood right now. So I'm sorry. I apologize.
Now these two were in singles action back on February 27th, and Howdy was able to come up the win, went to retrieve the lantern, but Talatonga then was on the attack, kicked Howdy to the back of the head, and the MFTs were able to secure the lantern and ran off with it.
Well, certainly nothing noble about the nothing noble about the MFTs, just as the reference back was turned there, the massive Talatonga strikes, and once again it is the...
Can't wait till Sunday for Revolution. I know, I'm excited for Revolution. I wasn't excited a couple weeks ago. I was like, I didn't think the build-up was good enough. This is the first time MFT and the Wyatt fought that wasn't on AAA. Starting with MFT and Wyatt was a choice, to say the least. Really, no one could touch Solo when he was in NXT because he was undefeated when he was there. Yeah, and then they didn't really translate on the main roster. Or it kind of did because of the bloodline story, and then I don't know what they did with him. So they kept teasing Nikki versus any kind of women's championship, and it never happened. Exactly. They had Nikki Cross lurking in the shadows, as you see Jade speaking with somebody, or like it was Julia speaking with somebody, Chelsea Green speaking with somebody. Nikki Cross was there lurking, and then nothing fucking happened. It gets tiring, man. I'm not even like a Nikki Cross stan or like a huge fan of hers, but I mean, I know she could do something. I know she could do something, and you're just having her with the Wyatt Six just there. So, you think Talatonga is going to get a singles push? I don't. The thing is, I could say I feel like they're teasing Tama to break out of the Wyatt family, but or out of the MFTs. But I don't know. I feel like they try to slow cook something and it never happens. They just forget about it. So I don't know. Triple H is going to ask again who can fight for the title when you have all these talents either in factions or not using them. Nikki versus Julia could still be a banger. Yeah. You are crying out for logical good booking. It's also because SmackDown is 3 hours, and it's just kind of like, you have 3 hours. You have no excuse. You really have no fucking excuse. You could utilize a talent that you weren't utilizing before. You could start doing stuff with the tag team division. You could start doing stuff with like certain people that got forgotten, and it's just whatever. Hi, Bedo. They didn't even acknowledge it on commentary. Acknowledge what? The lantern or what? Reminder, Nikki used to be women's champion. Now they have her as a glorified valet. And Minnie's fed up tonight. I also am never that, like, I don't want to be the person that's always bitching about stuff, right? And the reason why I feel comfortable bitching is because I don't always bitch, you know? But I feel like when it's necessary, I'm a bitch. And if I bitch, I'm gonna give you the reasons why I bitch. I'm not just gonna bitch for the sake of bitching because I don't have any reasoning behind it, but I'm just gonna bitch. And motherfuckers wanted Alexa with the Wyatts. I don't think people would have assumed that they wouldn't do anything with the Wyatt family, though. I understand why they wanted Alexa. I didn't want her to be a part of the Wyatts. I wanted her to be by herself.
Great scene.
And now she's paired up with Charlotte, which is fine.
Emotional non-title match. Uncle Howdy and Eric Rowan going up against the current tag team champs, Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, and the MFTs, who have been in complete control. Moments ago, we saw Solo Sikoa just taunting Uncle Howie, saying, "You see that lantern over there? Their sacred family lantern. It ain't going anywhere."
Drew quits. That's crazy. He'll be back. He'll be back. I thought Nikki and Alexa Bliss were going to tag together and win the tag title. I was wrong.
Starting to lose. You are seeing power and explosiveness from Tama Tonga tonight. He has looked to be in his best form, Wade. Yeah,
dude, especially when they had that debut, man. That debut was so fucking cool, too.
Incredibly impressive. Solo Sikoa has got his man cooking, and now perhaps ready to deliver the final blow is Sikoa, the leader of the MFTs.
They've been in complete control of Uncle Howdy for the majority of this match. Oh, he's looking at giving him a little bit of his own medicine.
What a bitter pill to swallow this would be.
But a counter off of Sister Abigail potential. And the back suplex by Howdy. Both men down. Howdy so desperate to get to Big Eric Rowan.
Well, perhaps just one taunt too many for Uncle Howdy, who snapped at the right time, got out of trouble, but needs this tag to the enormous Eric Rowan, and he's in.
Here
with just a mad dog right in the middle.
A series of right hands and a chop against Tama Tonga. Oh, and Rowan drops him. Right,
you're actually sick of the Drew disrespect. Welcome.
To the devastation that Tama Tonga has thrown out in this match.
Rowan cleaning up everything on the apron.
Looking utterly maniacal in the process, but don't write Tama Tonga off quite yet.
As he takes down the nearly 7-foot Tama Tonga.
Elbow, crossbody, whatever. It was highly effective, and Tama's in trouble.
Rowan hooking the leg to put it away. And Tama survives.
Drew quit tonight? Yeah, he did.
Dominance early on in this match is now completely floundering, and that is how effective Eric Rowan has been.
Did he do the sellout thing?
He was sitting back, waiting for his opportunity to deliver.
That's a big old human to be picking up. I don't know if Eric Rowan saw any of that tag, but he knows about it now.
Solo Sikoa with the blind tag and the big boot, and now Sikoa is going up top. Knees were up. Knees were up. Damage done to Solo Sikoa.
A rejuvenated Uncle Howdy ready to get back into the firefight and finish this thing.
This is what it looks like. But instead of Sister Abigail, a spike is delivered just when Sikoa needed it. And Rowan saves the day.
And Rowan had to save the day. Uncle Howdy was done after that Samoan spike. And the action continued to spill out all over the place here.
Okay, the big guys are getting their spots.
Wiping each other out.
Also, you know how crazy talented Dexter Lumis is, and like I hate that he's just stuck there not being used. Dexter Lumis is so fucking talented.
As they look to square off here.
About to explode. Explode they do.
So you just made JC Mateo look like a little bitch.
Not a lot he can do about this. His concern with Solo Sikoa.
A big spike just levels Joe Gacy. And another one on Dexter Lumis.
And now everybody flattened out ringside. One man left on his feet, and it's Solo Sikoa ready to pounce on Uncle Howdy.
That spike is armed and dangerous and loaded. Nikki Cross looking.
My thing is, like, if it's right there, why don't you just grab it? Why do you just, yeah, like, just grab it?
Nikki running off with it.
What would have been crazy is that if one of the MFTs just like super kicks it, that would have been insane.
Back on his feet. Sister Abigail.
That's it. And they got the lantern back.
Here are your winners.
So we could end this fucking story now, please. Joe Gacy is pretty good too. He was a great cult leader in NXT. I don't know Joe Gacy's work as much as you guys do. That's why I didn't say anything about Joe Gacy, but I believe y'all. I was literally, oh my god, I was so happy because I'm like, great, we can finish this fucking story. We're gonna continue this. We're gonna fucking continue.
And the possession of the lantern now back with the MFTs.
We're gonna continue this.
Nikki thought she had done everything it takes.
Can I zoom in even more? We're gonna continue this.
They're gonna be tough.
We're gonna do this.
We can't let our history
Bro.
Judgment Day cloud our judgment and cause us the WWE tag titles.
Bro.
What does that have to do with anything? That's not the Judgment Day.
It is. The guy with the big block head, that's JC McDonough. He been eating.
JC
the guy with the
McDonough.
slick back hair, that's Dominic. He done put on some muscle.
It's fucking, they're dragging
those
it.
guys, me and you are gonna become tag team champions.
That's what's
Blah, 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 blah. Everyone knows that you guys are the #1 contender because of us. Because we did the hard lifting.
While you were backstage relaxing, doing your hair, we were putting the hard work.
Exactly.
Beating all the tag teams in SmackDown.
Tienes razón. You guys are right. You did all the hard work. And then we wiped the floor with you immediately. But I'll tell you what, you guys look fresh. We're fresh. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yep. I never met y'all a day in my life. And one of y'all not wearing deodorant.
That's not what I was thinking. Look, guys, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go talk to Aldis.
Yeah, we can do it next week.
Tranquilo, it's okay. Put on your pullaways, scratch each other, do whatever you have to do to get ready. Because this match between the four of us is happening tonight.
Okay, whatever. Anyways, why? There's no point. There's no fucking point in continuing that. Oh, Jade Cargill already? All right, we got Jade Cargill versus Michin, guys. Almost as stupid as Roman shoes getting. No, Roman shoes getting taken was actually entertaining because we had the tribal thief. We have the Shula Fala. At least that was funny. This is bullshit, bro. Video UK that Drew quit. Yes, my champion is a champion who never lies, but he's also a quitter, and I'm okay with that. But see, he quits when everybody is against him, and that shows me that if bullshit is happening in your life, it is okay to walk away. That's a fucking champion to me, so I'm okay. This is This is a toxic environment for him, so if he wants to walk away and clear his head a bit, I'm okay with that.
Now before Jade gets her focus fully on Ria Ripley.
Yeah, French Fries is a mod. So when I do my 2K streams, I don't have any mods on YouTube. I've been doing my 2K streams earlier during the day. I just made French Fries mod because he's here consistently, but I did tell him that he doesn't really have to like mod, but if he is here and he sees some bullshit, to help me, because I don't know why every fucking 2K stream that I do, I get somebody spamming bullshit on my YouTube chat, and I have no help because I am playing the game, but I'll glance and I'll see, and it's like spamming. So I no sold the fuck out of it. Poor YouTube chat, I apologize. I no sold it because I know that that person was going to go crazy. Somebody on YouTube was spamming saying, why are you ignoring me? Why are you ignoring me? Piggy, piggy, piggy. Literally at like every second. My YouTube chat was like this, just spamming it. And I no sold it because I knew that that was going to drive that person fucking crazy. But I had no mods. And I'm literally in the middle of like playing, and I was like locked in, and I'm glancing. So I might make somebody else that's here during my 2K streams mod too, because I don't know why it's always my 2K fucking streams. And then last time somebody kept spamming does size matter, mini, does size matter, like I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Any game nights coming up, Minnie? Yes. Let's look at the mood after SmackDown, but I feel like we could get at least 1 or 2 games in if we... I think, no, we could get like at least 1 or 2 games in after SmackDown. Not with 2K, but like community, so... Have you come across the Marry Me guy yet? Yes, I know exactly who you're talking about, Rockstar. Depending on the day, I will either time his ass out or just ignore it. Oh, you're getting them weirdos, huh? Yeah, but I feel bad for YouTube chat because if that ever happens, my poor YouTube chat was like, oh my god, can somebody time him out? Can somebody ban him? I felt bad, but at the same time, I knew that that person was going to go fucking crazy because I kept ignoring him. I'm in the middle of my gameplay, and it literally, I can't even, if you were here, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It was minutes, like 10 minutes of him spamming the same shit over and over again, not letting anybody else speak. And somebody, when he first wrote it, somebody was like, dude, she's playing a game. Like, she's literally playing a game. Like, what do you mean? Like, she's not ignoring you. And I would glance at chat. Anyways, but that's why I made French fries mod. I might add somebody else too, just in case. Someone was spamming fuck, marry, kill last time. Yeah, and it's all on YouTube. It's so fucking crazy. My work schedule rarely allows me to attend, and it's okay. No, and it's okay. I'm not saying that, like, me saying this is not trying to like talk down to my mods or blame my mods. I'm not saying that. You guys can be here whenever you guys can be here and want to be here. You guys are not forced to be here. I'm just saying like in general, that's why I might add more people. Just in case. And if you can't actually mod, but I made you mod, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Great rage baiting. You gotta rage bait sometimes. That person was going fucking crazy too. And then they finally quit. And because I was clearly ignoring them. And then towards the end, they were like, I know you're reading what I'm saying. I know you're reading what I'm saying. And I'm just like...
Celebrate the Spears family. Ringside seats and swag courtesy of Cricket.
Let's make bingo night into game night. I'm not opposed. Well, I'm not opposed to bingo night. I don't. Is that like a website?
We talk a big game, but talking only gets you so far. Tiffany, お前ベルトが欲しいのか? You really think you deserve this title? You can even be Kiana tonight. Let it on me. I have zero issues with shutting you up tonight and proving that Tiffy time has expired.
Kiana is crazy with her abs, man. I've been a fan of Bray Wyatt, so I'm a fan of his creation on the Wyatt 6 for a while. That's fair. Damn, Tiffy got demoted? I don't think it's a demotion. I always think it's weird for somebody to say, why you ignore me? Because I don't know you. Alma Family better not answer the US Open Challenge. Are we having a US Open Challenge tonight? We usually do, but it wasn't announced, so I'm not so sure.
subsequent to these events, you're seeing now these two faces.
You think Drew will be back? Oh, absolutely. He needed to remove himself from a toxic environment, so. And I respect that. I respect that in a man and as a champion. Okay, let's go. We're getting started.
Michin attacking from behind right from the start. Spinning kick. She's wasting no time.
No ding, ding, ding on this one. That's a major, major bad blood. Michin losing 3 months of her career to that intentional shoulder injury caused by Jade Cargill.
Now we got a bell here. You know, sometimes this business isn't always about chasing titles, it's about standing your ground, seeking revenge, and you can see all the emotion in Michin.
Yeah, clearly with a major score to settle here. But I'll add this, Joe Tess. Cargill, of course, is now locked in, as you mentioned, on that WrestleMania showdown with Elimination Chamber winner Ria Ripley at WrestleMania. There is a lot of roadway between now and then. Upsets to a plan can happen, as we saw with McIntyre and Cody last week. Let's say Michin does.
Okay, we're allowing Michin to cook here. Yes.
Suicide dive that drives her all the way into the barrier way.
A victory here for Michin. She can have the argument that in the coming week she deserves a championship match against Cargill prior to Mania, and then all plans go out the window. But the storm has just struck.
And a big pump knee by Jade Cargill. Of course, you mentioned so much time between now and WrestleMania. Yes, we.
To be honest, I feel like WWE is downplaying Julia, and she really. Oh.
But this road to WrestleMania is intense, and it is unpredictable.
I have never ever
until we are in Las Vegas.
thought this with another wrestler. Before I say this, yeah, no. Sometimes you gotta choose AEW.
And suddenly looks good.
Sometimes you gotta go to AEW. If you're a good wrestler, if you're one of the greats in the ring, maybe you gotta choose AEW, okay? Just saying. Because you in WWE is such a travesty, man.
Which is exactly why I like her strategy and her mindset for the surprise attack.
This feels like a 2K match. Do you get what I'm saying? This feels like this is such a 2K match. This is like when you're just getting your bearings in. I am so sorry. I'm a bitch for saying that.
To actually get a victory here, but there is no quit in Michin, I will tell you that. This woman is a menace, and she's looking to go places in a hurry now.
Coming down the apron, delivers a massive kick.
It was a shot right to the shoulder of Cargill, I think. This is not the kind of war you want on a run into WrestleMania.
Nice.
And strength in the fade by Jade Cargill. The fall-away slam.
Nice, dude.
By Jade.
Kevin Feige, look at Jade. It's not rocket science. Who's Feige?
They say you're distracted.
I don't know why, but I feel like Jade beating Rhea on WrestleMania, they want to make her look strong. I think she'll beat Rhea. Kiana does get more of a reaction than Julia, yes. I pray with Road Dogg gone, Julia finally gets some quality time. We'll see. A 2K match because it's slow moving. Yeah, right? It felt like a 2K match because it's slow moving. There's parts where like they're just kind of standing and like hit. It's like X A right trigger X. Like I don't know, maybe I've been playing too much 2K, but that shit felt like that. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk shit about the women's match. Tekla is world champion right now while Julia takes the pin as a exactly. Michin getting local jobber booking just with a consistent paycheck. Oh, you were talking about Michin. I thought you meant Kiana. Michin gets more of a reaction than Julia. Julia doesn't even get a reaction. So realistically, I think a lot of people get more of a reaction. Definitely a 2K match. Kevin Feige, he's in charge of the MCU, the president of Marvel Studios. Okay, I don't know. Kevin Feige. Okay. What did you say? I'm sure you said Jade, right? Yes. Jade as Storm, absolutely. You think Tiffy will take that U.S. championship from Julia? Yes. I don't see a world right now in WWE where Julia and Tiffy are going for a title and Tiffy doesn't get the title. Tiffy can be the one to elevate the title, even though I think Chelsea Green was doing a fantastic job. But like I said, because they just see Chelsea Green as a gimmick, they only allowed her to take that title as far as her gimmick goes, instead of like letting her fucking cook in like ladder matches and shit, because you know she's down for it. It's just, man, whatever. Fuck. When the match comes back on, grab your controller and pretend you're playing. Oh, watch them start doing like all these crazy spots and then I'm not going to be able to do it. Hear me out though. I was really thinking about this. Finn should make a whole new group with Stephanie Vaquer and Roxanne. Ooh, and Finn, he can speak some Spanish because his wife is Mexican. Oh. Ooh, I'm not hating on that. That's actually not a bad idea. That'll be, ooh, dude, that would be such a hot faction too. I'm not mad at that. What even is Julia's character? I don't think she has a character. This is why some wrestlers shouldn't go to WWE. Yeah.
Title match against Michin, spine buster. It was last week they had a heated exchange, and that's why we have this match. The arching Michin able to get her shoulders up. Now back in late February,
Julia will get a world title match in Clash in Italy and will win it. You are optimistic.
Previously injuring her, Jade
I don't see that happening. I don't see that happening at all.
This is not a good place to be for Michin. She is scrambling for her life and gets out of trouble.
What a counter by Michin.
And finally, a little daylight for Michin, although how much damage has already been done, perhaps showing on the body of Michin.
Off the tornado DDT, covering the leg.
And this is really where Michin's body needs to start cooperating after a 3-month layoff. Trying to pick up the pace here, compound the damage to the WWE champion.
Yeah, it was Jade who did that damage. That kept her out, was looking for eat defeat, but instead, Jade trying to counter and find some position, but it has been offense right now from Michin that has her in position again. Oh man,
Well, sliced bread. No! And the
sliced bread.
Bad way here.
Sliced bread just reminds me of Jillian's theme. I like sliced bread. I would love to play that character. See, if you're gonna make me a gimmick, I would love to do Jillian Hall's character. I would fucking sell the fuck out of that, because I can't sing, so I would be annoying as hell.
A rolling sense, a nice movement there from the WWE Women's Champ.
Ooh.
Smashing the lumbar spine of Michin. And this one just did a 180. There might be no way back now for Michin.
No, that was serious damage done.
The benefits of having a Latina baddie at the crib.
All that pressure against the lower back. Did she just...
Ew! Listen, you're Jade Cargill, and getting licked by you is an honor, but I'd be like, bitch, get your fucking tongue off me. I'm sweaty. And that's it. Cool. Did anybody watch Michin play Resident Evil the other day? No. I haven't been able to catch her streams, but I'm a lurker. I'll like tab her up for support. But I know she's funny. I know her streams are entertaining. The issues with Julia go beyond just titles, though. Her character is non-existent compared to what she was in NXT. Yes, I agree. And they're just building Stephanie Vaquer's character right now. But even with her, they didn't really do much with her until now. And they're like showing that she could deliver promos. She is more than just the fucking
Jade, of course, tensions between you and Ria
Ooh, Kathy Kelly, you look amazing.
Hold up. Y'all seen that?
is what happens when these wrestlers believe in their own hype. Now, all these women backstage know what it is. When they see me in these hallways, they get real quiet. But for some reason, the world tells me that I should be scared of one woman. Ria Ripley. And for some reason, I keep thinking scared of what? For what? Who? I'm me. And what am I afraid of? I don't see a challenger. I don't see a threat. And I ain't never been afraid of nothing my whole damn life. And I damn ain't starting today. So Ria, I'm gonna beat your ass come WrestleMania. And I'm gonna show you why I'm always on top.
She's so good, bro. Oh, okay. Well,
she doesn't need to talk to camera anymore.
so Ria officially is a part of SmackDown, correct? I don't know either. That's why I was kind of surprised. Sleep, breathe. She is officially okay. So she's getting the title then? Because why are you officially on SmackDown? Damn it.
Cascade of boos raining down with Jade's ashes leaving the ring.
You out here running your mouth? But now you want to run from a fight with me. You're not the embodiment of female empowerment. No, 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 no. You're not the. You're not even a. But after WrestleMania, you are gonna be my bitch.
I'm sorry, Jade is so good. Jade is good when she's this Jade. That's funny how she's like.
Set for the WWE Women's Championship in 5 weeks at WrestleMania. Jade Cargill defending against Ria Ripley.
She had to wear the platform boots.
I'm trying to get a hold of him. You let me know if you get hold of him as well. All right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Nick, what is going on with the Drew McIntyre situation?
Honestly, I don't know. It's Drew. But look, I have to take it seriously. But as far as you're concerned, I just want you to focus on this contract. Okay?
I looked at it. It's all in order.
All right.
Thank you.
See you out there.
Thank you.
I need you to crush out, Sammy. Crush out. Crush out.
Listen, I don't want this to turn into a thing again. Honest to God, I just came over to say congratulations. You did it, man. You said you were going to do it, and you did. You're walking into WrestleMania as WWE champion. So
crush out.
Congratulations, and I'm rooting for you at Mania for whatever it's worth. Okay.
Okay, I don't want to make it a thing either. But I know you said the exact same thing to Randy Orton. Sammy, what are we doing? We keep crossing paths. Let's just get to the root of this. If you're looking for a title shot on the backside of WrestleMania from Randy, I'm sure you have it. For me, I haven't even wrestled Randy yet. So sorry if I'm being short with you, but if anybody deserves a title match, it's you. We could walk into Nick's office right now and get you that. You're Sami Zayn. Is that what this is about? You want a title shot?
I can't believe that you would think so lowly of me, Cody. I can't. You know why I said that to Randy Orton? Because that's Randy Orton, okay? Randy Orton is one of one. He's a 14-time WWE champion. There'll never be anyone like Randy Orton in the history of this business ever again. I look up to Randy Orton, Cody. I don't look up to you.
Ooh.
And do you know why? Because we're friends. Cody, remember? Friends are supposed to be equals, Cody, okay? So yeah, you may be walking into the main event of WrestleMania again. And you may be WWE champion again. But in my eyes, we're equals. So you don't get to talk down to me like that.
I'm not talking down to you. Here you are talking about how you don't look up to me. I spent this whole week on media talking about how you were magical. Because I do look up to you. I am inspired by you. What is this whole thing about? You don't look up to me. Cool, I found that. You've made your point. You don't look up to me. Well, you don't need to. Just look right here.
I'm gonna need you to crash out, Sammy. I think it's time. I think it's yes. Crash out, crash out, crash out, crash out. Yes, yes, yes. Let the hate flow through you. Is that Liv Morgan laughing? Oh no, something to make it.
Chasing the world title, Sammy. You ever think that it's maybe not meant for you?
You need to stay far, far away from me. Do you understand?
Wait, Sammy and Malachi are the same height? They're the same height. Malachi looks a lot fucking taller. Or Aleister Black, I'm sorry. My bad. I kind of agree with you about the Drew situation, but I don't think he should have quit around WrestleMania. Although if he's actually gone until after WrestleMania, it could be the best move for him. If he did quit, it's for the movie. If he didn't actually quit, then what are we doing? Didn't we just do this with Cross? We did. We did just do this with Cross. So KJP, thank you so much for that raid. Appreciate that. Yeah, they just replaced him with Zelina and Aleister Black. Yeah, they did. So I'm waiting for the Sammy heel turn, man. Dominican Republic got a mercy win against Korea. That's crazy. Am I the only one that thinks that both US titles look dull? Carmelo's doesn't. Julia's yes. It lacks the flair the old men's title had. The stripes only make up about 10% of the title, and there is no blue anywhere. Oh, you're talking about the actual title design. Okay. No, I don't think that. Aleister crossed the devils on Sammy's shoulder. Everybody has all of this unsolicited advice on SmackDown. Yes. Am I the only one in here annoyed by Sammy? I'm not annoyed by Sammy. I'm more than happy about what Sammy's doing right now. This is the first time that I'm actually excited about Sammy, because I haven't been excited about him since the Bloodline. You think Sammy attacked Jay? So basically they're redoing Cross and Sammy. Yeah, Sammy needs to break more often. I need him to crash the fuck out. I wish I was Hoodie Mini, because then I would definitely be the devil on his shoulder. You're still holding on to your Meechin stocks. Yeah, I would say that she should go to AEW, but the way her husband was treated, never mind. Never mind, man. Randy Orton needs to hit an RKO on Cody tonight. I need something. I need more I need someone to be the menace, and the only one that I could see be the menace is Randy Orton. It also looks like Cody is sort of he's been a tweener for a while now, and it seems like he does bring out like a little bit of like a heel persona, but I want Randy to be heel here. I hope that Kevin Owens returns to the ring. I hope he does. Hoodie Mini is Assassin's Creed Mini. Hoodie Mini is very comfortable. So when Hoodie Mini is here, I'm chilling and I let anything fly. Because I'm comfortable, right? Like I'm in a hoodie and I'm just chilling. And then I feel safe in my own little hood. Sammy doesn't really want to be world champion for real. I think he does want to be world champion. What's up, King? It's been a minute. I know I've been in a chat as of late. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I can already tell that part of the promo between Randy and Cody will be them telling each other how much they respect each other. If it's a glaze off, kiss my ass. I don't want to hear shit. If it's a glaze off, I'm gonna need either Sammy or Drew or Jacob. I need somebody to go in there and be like, can you stop sucking each other's dicks? And one of you guys talk some shit. I'm gonna need something. I think more than likely it'll be Drew McIntyre. When will we see Hoodie Minis return? When it gets cold again.
Equals.
Did you know what? Did you know Cody Rhodes defeated Drew McIntyre last week to win his third undisputed WWE Championship? He now heads to WrestleMania in Las Vegas to face Randy Orton. That's the did you know? This is why Drew McIntyre quit. What kind of bullshit did you know is that?
You fought really hard, but that's not. You good, dude? Honestly,
That's
great
crazy.
match. I loved your vicious side. I really did. You knew he had it. Congrats on your Mania match. If Jade wouldn't have taken me out on my shoulder before, we would have had a whole different conversation. The pity party is not needed. Thanks.
Okay. Look, Ria, thanks. Honestly. She just needs a second. Come on, Meechin. Let's go somewhere else and talk.
Did you crash out? No, I didn't crash out. That's bullshit. There is a prediction over on Twitch. Please make sure you are predicting. We got Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss versus the Irresistible Forces. We got 2,300 on the Irresistible Baddies. Margot Robbie and Wu. Alexa Bliss does look like Margot Robbie. Drew McIntyre quit in the beginning of the show because he was in a very toxic environment and everybody was out to get him. That was the opening segment of SmackDown. I love that, bro.
Charlotte and Alexa.
Hoodie Mini versus El Generico in a ladder match.
This opportunity.
I don't think it'll be Crash Out Meechin. I can't stand those glaze off style promos where the wrestlers just talk about how much I respect each other. Yeah, no. I'm gonna need somebody to be a fucking menace. I'm gonna need somebody to tell. That's why I want Randy Orton to be like, you ain't shit, man. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even be here. I need him to say something like that. Hi, Vegeta. I still got stuff to send to you, Minnie. I appreciate that. I really like the ketchup. Are they ketchup Lays? They are, right? If you could send me that, if you could send me another bag of that, that would be fucking fantastic. I demolished those. Didn't Drew quit Raw for the same reason? Yes. They haven't gotten their shit together. Whether he's on SmackDown or Raw, they haven't gotten their shit together. Margot Robbie is prepping for a role that she ain't fooling nobody. Oh, okay, sure. Let me use the restroom. I'll be back. Because we got entrances happening, so I'll be back.
Whoa. Well, talking of depth in the women's tag division.
Nikki and Brie arriving here in their hometown of Phoenix.
Well, this is the OG women's tag team for this generation. A couple of women who smashed some glass ceilings, kicked some doors down, and I suspect they're here to attend to a little business right now. Bella Army, mount up.
Feels good to be back on SmackDown in our hometown.
Oh, and hi Charlotte, hi Alexa. So as much as we would love to wish you both luck in your match tonight, that's not the reason why we're here.
No, it's not, because no matter who wins this match and walks out as the champions, the Bellas came back for gold, and we are next in line for the women's tag titles.
So tonight, we're gonna be sitting right over there, watching ringside so we could get a good look at our competition.
So the Bellas are going to stick around for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match, and that's coming up next.
I can handle that for you. I can handle
Helping
that.
Adrian Brody prepare for his role as a TurboTax expert has been interesting.
Okay, I'm back.
Handle that
Sorry.
for you.
Try less intense.
I got
We do
sniffles.
people's taxes.
Wait, what happened? Why is Blackman saying why? What happened? Oh, the Bella twins are here. Oh, okay. Oops, I missed them. I've been saying this for a while. Drew McIntyre peak at WrestleMania 36 when there was no crowd. Well, I think he should enter. He should have been entering this year's WrestleMania with the title. So, who let the aunties out? I'm all good with babyface versus babyface as long as Randy wins and Cody turns heel. Sure, I understand that. If that's the outcome, then cool, whatever. But the build-up would be so fucking boring and lame that the excitement for the match wouldn't be there. At least for me. But I get what you mean. Like, if the end result is Cody Rhodes being heel, then cool, we finally got it. So, I get it. They are going to be ringside for the tag match. It was an honor to see Brie and Nikki Bella during SmackDown. Oh, I'm glad you did. I know you're a huge fan of Brie Bella Game Train. All right, guys, there is a prediction over on Twitch. Please make sure you are predicting. The goal tonight for YouTube is 150 likes. Hit that like button if you're enjoying the broadcast. Appreciate y'all for being here as always. I have been streaming a lot more, and I will start 2K makes it so much easier where I could stream for like 8 hours. If it's not for 2K, it would be more difficult for me to think about something for 8 hours. The thing is, I would absolutely love to start streaming on a regular basis for 5 to 8 hours. That's the goal. And then I was thinking of starting early in the day. The only thing with that is I would have to think about regular topics to talk about, which is not a bad thing. And I don't want to, what I could do also, because there's wrestling news every single day, what I could do is just like have a yapping session, play games, do stuff like that. There's always news on Twitter, so we could like dive into what's happening on that. But the only news that I would really read are Body Slam or Fightfuls. Those are the only two that I would actually take to heart and take my time to read. So it's just,
it's a good one.
I have time. Realistically, I have time to be a dedicated full-timer.
Marathon Sunday. Only on USA.
Get the Bella's twins off my TV. Stop hating, bro. Stop being a hating ass bitch, bro. This show is boring tonight. Oh, it's definitely boring, yes. You know what I thought about 316 Day? What if Stone Cold and Denhausen have an interaction? I would love that. Play 2K and talk about the product or dirt sheets. The only dirt sheets that I would talk about is Body Slam and Fightful though. I think I'm getting the sniffles. I don't want to read what other people are saying, TBH. I only trust Fightful. And I trust Body Slam. That being said though, I don't watch with the lens of what they're saying. I still watch for my enjoyment, and I still make my own predictions, and I still watch it with my own lens. That's the only reason why I don't do that on stream, is because I don't want people to start having, because you're watching me, you're also knowing what the dirt sheets are saying, and I don't want that to happen, because that does take enjoyment out of watching the show. When I come on here, I don't know what the fuck is happening. I don't know what the dirt sheets are saying, because I usually have them muted. So when somebody comes on to me and says, hey, so-and-so is backstage, I'm like, why the fuck did you just tell me that? You ruined it for me. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the reason why I don't like talk about or have it on my stream.
Introducing first the challengers.
Oh, so Mark Nash still has the cadence that I hate. Okay. Last week he didn't have that cadence.
And
no, nothing has happened today yet.
They are the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions, Nia Jax, Lash.
Hell yeah, beautiful queens. Beautiful fucking queens. Queens, beautiful queens, beautiful. Oh my god. She's so funny. She's like, I love that. Oh, fuck. That's why I love your streams. Thank you. Minnie, do you want more all dressed chips? Give me whatever you think I would appreciate. But even if you don't think that I would appreciate it, I'm sure Nate would appreciate it. Honestly, give me whatever. I've never been to Canada, and even if I do go to Canada, I don't think I would get every snack whenever I'm there. So I love that I'm getting a taste of Canada before I even get there. So when I do go to Canada, I will either recognize the snacks or I know what to get. Like, I know for sure I'm getting the Lay's ketchup flavored chips.
Championships that have pretty much caught the gaze of every single woman in WWE.
Oh, also, I tried that dipping sauce. I forgot what it's called. Is it dipping sauce? I did not like that. I did not like it. Maybe I made it wrong. I don't know. I did not like it.
Nia Jax able to secure Alexa Bliss.
That's the problem with Nia Jax. Usual offense just doesn't work against someone as powerful as Nia Jax.
Grabbing that cannonball in midair. Meanwhile, Charlotte over the top crossbody before she takes a massive
beautiful kick
from Lash Legend.
Well, we've had right from the off the kind of.
This is not what we want or need, in my opinion. The belt just made their mark by saying whoever wins, they will be next in line for the tag titles.
Dynamic duo holding gold right now as they look at the Bellas.
I don't like when people skip like that in general, so I get what you mean. But whatever. There another commercial too. This is what, the third commercial within this tag match. During the entrance, this is wasn't there a commercial before even, like, it's just too much, whatever. Anyways, back to back commercials during the women's tag entrances and match. So all dressed chips are fucking fire. Yeah, I would like that. Do you want anything else? Any repeat items? Is Swiss? Yeah. Swiss chalet dippy sauce. Yeah. We didn't really care for that. Unfortunately, we didn't really care for that. The what is it called? You sent me something cheesy. I didn't like it, but Nate liked it. It was something cheesy. It was like triple cheese or something. He liked it. And you sent me something like waffle fries, like the chocolate waffles, I think, or wafers, whatever. I can't remember. The disrespect for the women, yeah. At least it's picture in picture. I never pay attention to picture in picture because I have chat and I don't want to just be here. That's another reason why Having a VPN is cool because you could see like what people are watching internationally while I get a commercial. And I do miss a lot of segments, but at the same time, I use the commercials to talk to chat. So if I don't get commercials, I'm not paying attention to chat as much as I would want to. Twitch threw 8 ads at me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I wish women's US title was being defended at WrestleMania. Hopefully we get that. Hopefully, because we don't know the card yet. Have they been putting the women's United States Championship on pay-per-views? No, they haven't at all. So hopefully. Jacob Fatu for heavyweight champion, Randy Orton and Javon for tag. That'll be cool. Everything with cheeses peak except the one. It was the Hawkins cheesies, yeah, that one, and the yes, Coffee Crisp. Thank you. See, you know, yes, those two. I love cheese. I can eat mac and cheese and add Parmesan cheese to it. Whatever cheesy thing that you brought us, I couldn't take that. I was like, this is too much. Everybody is so obsessed with a heel turn from Sammy so badly. Well, Sammy isn't doing anything. Sammy is doing diddly squat right now. The best thing that you could do is have him heel and like go after Cody Rhodes. So 3 commercials in like 10 minutes. Who remembers Nia Jax missing the jump my hole as she landed? Well, my hole is an infamous line that we say to this day. Tiffany's gonna beat Julia and you likely won't see Julia on TV for a while. And that's what I'm saying. That's fucking unfortunate because you saying that, I'm not gonna disagree. They don't know what the fuck to do with Julia. Oh, it's so sad.
I mean, it was inches. Those are the differences at
Ooh, that was a good elbow by Alexa.
Fighting tooth and nail, but just not big and strong enough to match Lash Legend.
Lash Legend looking right to the face of Charlotte Flair at this moment too.
What did she say? Did she say you shut up?
And here comes Charlotte Flair.
Well, there's a record scratch moment for you, and the pace immediately picking up. Bliss doing enough just to.
I heard bitch. I heard bitch. Allow the women to use bitch if they want to use bitch. Rhea Ripley says it. Jade Cargill says it. But I need them to allow them to call them bitches during the match. Because I feel like they secretly say it and use it, but they don't like highlight the fact that they just said bitch. Charlotte.
Especially around this time of year. The success has been elusive in the early goings of 2026. It could be about to change.
A tag to Nia Jax. Familiar foes through the years. A rivalry that is heated up through the tag team division. Recent months, Samoan drop by Nia. How quickly things can change, and Charlotte able to get that lift shoulder.
One move from Nia Jax. That's all it takes to completely
I'm not gonna lie, mac and cheese is my guilty fucking pleasure. Oh, you're not gonna lie, mac and cheese. Why the fuck did I say lie mac? I'm sorry. More breaks than a bowl of Kit Kats. That's a good match. This is probably the best match of the night.
Women now battling it out, and the two legal ones, I believe, are Nia Jax and Charlotte Flair.
Sends her right into the post.
Big elbow by Nia Jax. Smart move by Nia.
Oh, nearly taking out the belt.
That was smart. Brie, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Brie? That was smart. That was smart as fuck. Damn.
They came out to make their statement that they want next. They got a taste of it early on.
Well, they've both been flattened at ringside, but the match continues here.
Charlotte able to get out of the way.
Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss may be closing in on a major championship victory here.
Big opportunity for natural selection. Meanwhile, Bliss up top. Could it be twisted?
Hold on. Oh, no.
DQ. If you voted DQ, you are rich. Congrats. Oh my god, you're fucking rich. Oh wait, no, that's for Jade Cargill. Damn, we didn't do one for this one. My bad, y'all. Damn. My bad, y'all. Wait, did we do one for this one? No, we did. You're fucking rich. You chose DQ. You're rich. There's 9,000 points for Irresistible Baddies and 510 for DQ. That means the payout amount is high.
Wiped out, as have Bliss and Flair already, by still our WWE Women's Tag Champs, the Irresistible Forces, and they are not done yet.
No, they are not, and they are taking great pleasure in putting out more.
Oh no, Nikki! Nikki!
Just flattened with that leg drop from Nia Jax.
And who the hell would want to fight the Irresistible Forces after watching that?
Aww.
I've been knowing him for years, dog. He's creepy, he's shiesty. You got to watch him, dog. Keep both eyes on him.
What up, dog?
What's up, baby? Good to see you, dog. He's my friend Sushi Roll, dog. Jelly. I like
Sushi
jelly
roll.
too. We gotta go.
I like sushi roll. That's funny.
Yo, my boy. What's up, man? What's up, Randy?
Randy?
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
congratulations on your win at the Elimination Chamber, and congratulations on going for number 15 at WrestleMania, big dog.
Well, congratulations to you and them 3 Grammys. That's got to be a record or something.
Nah, but it felt great, man.
Oh,
It
God,
felt
I'm
great.
sure it did. Man, so what do you got going on tonight?
Miz TV?
Miz TV.
Any advice?
Any advice? I'll give you some advice from Miz TV. He starts yapping his gums too much, whip his ass.
Piper approved, baby.
That's right.
Love you, Bubba.
Love
Proud
you
of
too.
man. Happy for you.
Thank you. You too. Take care of it.
Yeah, we're getting a fatal 4-way or 5 at WrestleMania. Alright, we got the tag match now. Not being funny, but WWE Logic win the ref in a match except shenanigans. They're not getting a little shot after that finish. Nia is hilarious, bro. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck at all. Call it now, R-Truth on the next Jelly Roll album. See, if you're gonna call out something, be like that. Be creative. This doesn't feel like WrestleMania season. Maybe next week it will feel like it. It doesn't. I'm glad Jelly Roll lost weight. People finally quit saying we look alike. Oh, damn. I miss referees that fall back like like Earl Hebner. Jelly Roll plus Miz plus Danhausen equals gold. Somebody mentioned the Stone Cold because 316 is next Monday. Somebody said Stone Cold and Danhausen interaction. I would fucking love that. Gia is humping the fuck out of her pillow right now. What's funny is that it's going with the cadence of what's up. So it's like, what's up? Dude, she's literally on beat. Oh, she stopped right now. Damn, as soon as he like slowed down the jam. Gia, you're a magician, I swear. What did I miss so far on Snooze Down? The women's tag match was really good. Irresistible Forces versus Charlotte and Alexa. The Bellas were at ringside. That was the best match of the night. And then Sammy crashing out. The funniest segment was Trick Williams with Nick Aldis and Jacob Fatu, and like that's pretty much it. Nothing really hasn't happened. Our truth is like a little brother. We believe in truth. 2026. Yes. Remember that match where Triple H tried to put his feet on the ropes and Earl shoved him off? Yes, I do. Hilarious shit, man. I just realized why Damian Priest lost the world title. It's because he doesn't have the hips to hold it up. What? We are our truth. Yes. What's up, your bald? What's up, your bald? What's up, your bald? Oh, Minnie, how was the KD mac and cheese I sent you? The mac and cheese was also good. Yes, we had that with fish. What is it? We had it with fried fish. It was good. Yes. I would like another. You're ready for AEW? I get everyone's anger about Mania build, but you gotta remember from Elimination Chamber to Mania, it's like 10 weeks. So we got time. So we got time to build, is what you're saying. If it's from Elimination Chamber to Mania, you got 10 weeks, meaning you got 10 Raw episodes, 10 SmackDown episodes. That's enough time to fucking build stuff. Oh my God. And now you have the addition with social media, because they will prolong the story on social media. They're not really doing that. They're not really doing a great work with, they do it with podcasts. They do it with interviews. They take shots at whoever they're going against. The only person that I see doing that is Drew McIntyre. Every fucking time he has a chance to talk shit, he will talk his shit. So that's why it's unfortunate for me, because it's like, as a Drew McIntyre fan, I appreciate him still keeping the heel heat alive, still keeping the hate alive. Any chance he gets to talk shit about CM Punk, he will talk shit about that man. But he's not even champion anymore. And now we got Cody Rhodes, who's going to go on like this, like, you know, this babyface tour of saying, I respect Randy Orton, blah, 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 blah. I need some fucking menace activities. I need some bullshit. I need some fuck you shit. This is a boring ass fucking build. It's boring. I'm not even excited. The only one that I'm excited for is Ria versus Jade, because I feel like they really don't like each other. And no, I'm lying. Roman versus Punk is also good. Do I think that they're gonna make another AEW game? I think they will, but like eventually. I don't think they're in the works right now, and they shouldn't be in the works. They should take their fucking time to make another game.
He will be part of the stacked lineup with Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss and Finn Balor, Roxanne Perez, Raquel Rodriguez. Tickets are on sale now at WWEWorld.com. Cody will be there, folks.
I want Orton to put Stardust in the fucking face. Oh, to punt. Sorry, I thought you said put.
Where do you guys think you're going?
Look, I get it. Seeing your sister get kicked in the face sucks, but we had that match won until you interfered.
And sticking your noses where they don't belong cost us the tag team titles.
You know, listen up, Charlotte. Nia and Lash came at us. Do you think we're just gonna sit there and do nothing?
Besides, Nikki and I came back to fight for the tag titles. And thank you to Aldis, we're up next.
Welcome, Ms. Zendaya.
We are here a massive crowd in Phoenix for Friday Night SmackDown, presented by Cricket.
Yeah, what are they doing here? Nikki Bella and Brie Bella are next up for the women's tag champ. So.
Take on Los Garza. Of course,
Yeah.
last week, the stereo ending of Los Garza coming right out to jump right on top of them.
Yeah, so
We got the Garzas versus Truth and Damien.
Last week, they are the #1 contenders for the WWE Tag Titles.
Cody and Randy having the history to make it interesting too. They literally have the fucking history. I'm not gonna talk about shit. I will wait after this interaction. If this interaction doesn't give me anything, then I'll talk my shit. They have tonight to let it cook. They have tonight to start cooking, and if they don't cook, well, shit, you're not doing anything.
Things went south in a hurry after that, as they have done right now. So I understand Los Garza being pretty frustrated after last week's performance. However, that is the look of the draw in tag team turmoil.
now R-Truth tags in to get to business. And well, I was just about to say that stereo finish last week. I mean, that crap up in Portland was on fire with the simultaneous attitude adjustment in the South End.
Yeah, well, some things just aren't supposed to work, but somehow R-Truth and Damian Priest last week did work. And I think over time, Damian Priest may well get frustrated with the antics of R-Truth, who sometimes seems to lack lucidity, seems to exist in a completely different world to the rest of us.
Here comes Berto on the tag. He's going to hold him up, pin him in place. For Angel to drive with that massive knee.
And this is statement time for Los Garza. A little more of what we saw from last week, please, gentlemen. Because they showed last week they are major players in the tag ranks when they hit Top Gear.
Wait, last week in that
This show is lifeless. It is.
massive knee that just came in against R-Truth. It was
Booking has gone downhill. I'm delusioned. It brings me back to 2019. I'm gonna rate it now. WrestleMania 42 is now a. The thing is, if I wasn't streaming and doing wrestling content, I would have not been watching WWE as consistently, and I would have just been watching AEW. That's what I did in 2019. I just stopped watching the product. It wasn't serving me. I wasn't happy, and I'm somebody who's like, if it's not serving me, I'ma just not fucking watch it. But because I am doing wrestling content, I'm here every single week watching this shit. And not every week is bad. Not every week is bad. Sometimes we got banger ass SmackDowns, and sometimes we got banger ass Raws. Raw is a lot better than SmackDown. But if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't fucking be here. So I'm actually very surprised how they still have an audience that still sells out arenas and stadiums and all that. So Jade and Michin cooked. No, they didn't. No, I think Jade's promo cooked, and then Ria came out, which was good as well. The tag team match cooked, though. It was Irresistible Forces versus Charlotte and Alexa, and that was probably the best match. I got the Monday Night Wars version because I grew up watching WCW and WWE. Yeah. Bot crowds. Thank you for 96 likes over on YouTube. The goal is 150 likes. If we can get that, I would be happy. Priest and R-Truth should have a tag team name like Truth and Punishment or the Punished Truth. If they stay as a tag team, I think the first one that you said, what was it? Truth and Punishment? I think that's fine. How is R-Truth and Damian Priest actually doing good against the people who are blood cousins? Ria and Jade had a good fucking interaction, but I will say Jade got the best of her. Ria came out, said what she had to say. It was good, don't get me wrong, but Jade, when she gets into this character, she's so natural. And this is like her. Like, this is Jade saying, like, yeah, you bitches don't like me, but guess what? Look at me. Look who the fuck I am. Look what I could do. Like, I am that bitch. I love that shit. I love that confidence. So for me, Jade got the upper hand. That's what I love to hear. That's like a me thing. I feel like people will be like, no, but like Rhea cooked her or whatever. Even when Rhea said the line, her last line, the way that Jade handled it, and she's I can't put it into words. This is the Jade that's so natural, and this is the Jade that I want to see, because literally, look at you. You're a fucking superhero. You look like you should be a part of the Marvel series. Look at you, and you're a mother, and you're a woman in your fucking 30s. Look at you. You are a superhero. So yes, I want that bitch to be like, I am this bitch. I am this bitch, and look at you. That's the kind of Jade that I need, I want, and she's delivering that, so I'm fucking happy. In ring, I mean, we could keep working on that. But outside of in ring, everything she does, I'm so fucking happy. You got me hyped. I have to watch it. I just love Jade just telling them like I am that bitch. During the ad breaks on Netflix during a live match, they stay with the match they did earlier, the match they put on hold. Oh, do they? Imagine Jacob Fatu whoop CM Punk's ass for disrespecting Roman Reigns' father. I feel like he's so far away from the family that I don't think he'll bring that up.
Here in Phoenix,
I could be wrong, but I don't think he'll bring that up.
At the Mortgage Matchup Center for Friday Night SmackDown. Remember, the contract signing for the undisputed WWE Championship match of WrestleMania will take place in moments. Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton will take care of business and put pen to paper. Right now, it is tag team action. Damian Priest, R-Truth against Los Garza. Of course, a week ago, it was Priest and Truth earning #1.
I forgot what happened in Jade versus Michin. Zendaya, Jade versus Michin was a 2K match. Basically, Zendaya, if you've never played 2K, it would be you on the controller trying to figure out the controls. That was the kind of match they had.
Because Los Garza have got a major gripe in how things went down last week. They feel they got the short end of the stick in tag team turmoil, and they are making a statement in the ring tonight. And R-Truth simply can't get out of the blocks here. And this is a hyper-aggressive Angel now. We know all about their high flying.
I love Jade. I love Jade too. Minnie, you think the Bloodline will return at Mania? I didn't think that before, but now I'm thinking it. I'm only thinking it because I don't know. Sammy's involved. The Usos are involved. I feel like we might get it. Can we skip to Randy and Cody? Keep Jacob far out of the Bloodline Vortex. Yeah, I don't want Jacob Fatu to even be a part of the Bloodline Vortex. And I don't think he is, because he's going against Trick Williams tonight. He's way separated, dealing with his own stuff, so. The only thing keeping me awake is the stream. Thank you. High praise.
Massive boot. Look at these strikes every which way from one of the best strikers.
Those are the kicks that I always wanted to learn how to do. The like the 360 kicks. I don't think it's called the roundhouse, because the roundhouse kicks are like more. You don't jump when you do the roundhouse. I don't think you do. Whatever kicks Damian Priest did.
Oh, and that's what he's doing as Berto feels the pain. And this place coming on.
Jade is decent in the ring. She's not bad. Jade is not bad in the ring. I would say that Jade is average in the ring. She's good in the ring. But when people talk about her, like, Jade is good in the ring. Jade is good in the ring. I'm not gonna say she's great.
Lined up for Razor's Edge, but at the back door, tag was made there as Priest takes damage, and the springboard by Berto, and the moonsault by Angel for the win right here.
There's just no way to block that kind of offense if you're Damian Priest. Flying at all angles, and with Truth down, now is the time for Los Garza to end this thing.
Los Garza, when they find that gear, they are so dangerous.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They've got a certain rhythm, and that rhythm has been flawless tonight. And those boots up from Priest.
Damn, that was a crazy ass sell, Humberto. That's held in overtime.
But instead of south of heaven, Angel is climbing up.
Damian Priest is just a step ahead of everything that Los Garza tried.
Razor's Edge to the center of the ring.
And just a scene of utter devastation in front of Damian Priest. And Los Garza look like beaten men.
Hot tag.
And Priest looks at Truth and says, why don't you get after them?
Well, it was hyper effective last week. Why not try it once again?
attitude adjustment south of heaven in stereo.
Oh. Yeah, her character makes up for for her in-ring work. AEW Revolution 2026 match card. Every match on the card has stakes and meaning. I'm gonna be really hyped up for a couple of TBH. Are we still doing this?
One of the best wrestlers in the planet.
And look what they're doing with him. So all right.
I've tried everything.
Sure.
I don't know what to do anymore.
You know, sorry to interrupt, but maybe we just
Jade
get
is
back
in
to
the back.
basics, right? Just really simple things.
Back to Johnny Wrestling. Yes, you're right.
Okay, sure.
We gotta get him back to Johnny Wrestling.
Oh, she's talking to
Yes.
BFAB.
Got it mostly?
Yeah,
It's
thanks.
mostly.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm ready for my apology hug. You saw the replay from last week. Come on, bring it in.
Let me ask you something. Why are you still wasting your time with Johnny Gargano?
Just get over it, dude. He's a human being, and there's a lot of history there. Come on.
Look, while you're wasting your time helping the man who cost us the WWE Tag Team Championships, I'm busy helping the Motor City Machine Guns. I got us a match, okay? Next week.
Okay.
Guess who with? Who? Fraxium. Just heard it from Nick Aldis right now. Awesome.
No
Couldn't be better.
reaction.
Cool. All right.
No one
You still
cares.
committed to the Motor City Machine Guns or
Come
what?
on, dude. What do you think?
Prove it.
Okay.
No one cares, unfortunately.
Supposed to be.
Oh my god.
Hey, Miz. How you doing?
Hey! Yes!
As
Yes!
my mentor, you can wear his best-selling new T-shirt on Miz TV tonight with Jelly Jam.
You have your own T-shirt?
Yes, doesn't everyone?
No, not everyone gets their own T-shirt the first week they're in WWE.
I got mine on my first day. Anyways, tonight we do Good Night Housing with Danhausen.
No.
I'll get my own celebrities.
No.
I'll get my own desk.
No.
And it'll be a great time, and best of all, it can replace Miz TV. No! Oh! Well, really? 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 You remember what I said last week?
What, that you're gonna...
Hey, silence! Let me finish. I was gonna say, you are cursed!
Well, Jelly Roll's about to do
was
something to
warned.
you, Miz.
Get Danhausen a personal appointment.
He was warned.
TV with
I don't know
Jelly
why
Roll
he
next.
still did what he did. This man is cursed. Oh, I could give a shit. Bro, another email segment, whatever. I just think wrestling marks talk shit about what they don't want to understand in terms of hard work our favorites wrestlers put into day in and day out. And I agree with that. I agree, which is why I made it a point, was it last week? I think people get fixated on botches, and I could give a shit about botches. I like, if you botch, who gives a fuck? It's a live sport. It's not like they can edit out the botches and all that. You know, it's live. It's happening right there and then. So for me, like, I will no sell botches to like the end of me. With certain people though, I will say, because if they're gonna say that Jade Cargill is green, she is green. She is still very green, and I don't think it's her fault. I think it's the fact that they promoted Jade Cargill as this superstar when she came in. They didn't allow her time in NXT. They didn't give her time to I'm lying. They did give her time to improve in the ring, and she's still very green, and that's fucking unfortunate. I don't know what the secret sauce is for her to not look so green, but she looks green. That's the thing. She looks green. I feel like she could do better, but for some reason it does not translate when she's in that ring. That's my opinion on her. When it comes to botches and shit, I could give a fuck. I don't care about that. Like, the great ones botch too. Like, I don't think it's a point of like talking about that. But the unfortunate part with Jade, it's just I can't fucking tell you that she's great in the ring. I can't. I would be lying if I told you that. Every time Brock, okay. Eventually they're going to be a tag team, Miz and Danhausen. I hope. Well, he just got cursed. I don't think it's happening. You have to admit there was less botches when they ran more house shows, though. A lot of people got more reps in. I just want to watch. I don't care about botches, marks, dirt sheets, none of that. I just want to watch the product. I'm the same way. I don't care about botches. I don't care about what the dirt sheets are saying, especially when I'm literally just watching the product for what the product is giving me. I understand why there are dirt sheets and why some fans like to read it. What I don't like is when I come on here and I don't know what the dirt sheets are saying, and somebody comes on and literally regurgitates whatever they're fucking saying, and it's like, I don't care. Also, why are you telling me? I don't give a fuck about who's backstage. I don't care about the rumor that's going on right now. And I hate it because sometimes they have those fake dirt sheets. So it'll be like Wrestle Oops or Frightful, and they will say something out of pocket. And then some fucking chatter comes on here saying, hey, did you hear this? But it's not. No, what do you mean? And they will say it as a fact. Blah, blah, blah signed. Blah, blah, blah got fired. And it's like, no, they didn't. Like, that's why I don't want to shit on dirt sheets because it's their job. But I also don't fucking like the community that comes from dirt sheets because they want to act like they know everything. They want to act like this is what they always thought and this is their prediction. And they want to act like they're fucking smart for figuring something out. But in reality, you're just following what the dirt sheets are fucking telling you. And I like to watch wrestling for the sake of like trying to enjoy the ride. There's gonna be complaints in the way when it's fucking boring. Today is fucking boring. But I hate when people come on here and be like, watch, I'm gonna call this. I'm calling this right now. And it's like, no, bitch, the dirt sheets are telling you that. You're not calling anything. You're not fucking calling anything. They said that this is gonna happen, so now you're gonna use that as a prediction and you're gonna try to be smart with it. No. That's the reason why dirt sheets annoy me, but I don't want to take it out on them because it's like, that's their job. I understand that.
Most must-see WWE talk show in history. Welcome to
You got cursed.
Best mic ever. Thank you, whoever did that.
You got cursed. That's what happens.
I get it's been a while, but welcome to the most must-see WWE talk show in history. Welcome to Miz TV. My guest tonight is fresh off of being inducted into the Grand Ole Opry. He is a 3-time Grammy winner. Ladies and gentlemen, get up out of your seats for Jelly Roll! You know I got it. Come and get it. Who's your dad? Who's your baby?
What? Miss TV.
One of the greatest stars in entertainment.
I hate wrestling spoilers. I like to be surprised, but no motherfuckers are everywhere. Yeah. Well, it happened to me at the Royal Rumble. And I talk about this all the time because it still pisses me off. As soon as I went live, I was so excited for the Royal Rumble. This was 2 years ago. I was so excited for the Royal Rumble, and then within the first 5 chats, somebody was like, Jordan Grace is backstage and she's going to be a part of the Royal Rumble.
I like that two-step, Miz. I like that.
So fucking annoying, bro.
Go give it up for Jelly Roll. Welcome to Miz TV. What brings you here to Friday Night SmackDown? Well, I tell you what, Miz, it is the road to WrestleMania, baby. There is no way that I was gonna miss 2 of my friends who are main event WrestleMania. My boy Cody Rhodes and my brother, the Viper, Randy Orton, are signing their contract tonight in one of my favorite cities in America. Y'all knew I was coming. What's up, Phoenix? Oh, yeah, Phoenix loves you in the ring, and let me tell you something. I've seen you in this ring. I see the potential. I see the celebrity. I see the moxie. All you need is a mentor. Someone to teach you my Mr. class and the 3 core values of master, inspire, zone in, and that mentor is none other than me. All you have to say, Jelly Roll, is yes.
No.
No? No, listen. I love you. I do, but I think we all know that you have a history of every time you get a partner, you end up kind of stabbing them in the back. Bro.
Yes. Miz down.
In the back, huh?
Yes.
You know, you're a good old redemption story, aren't you, Jelly Roll? Everybody celebrates your redemption story, don't they? But nobody talks about the person behind that redemption story, and that person is me. 2 years ago, SummerSlam, you fell down, and your obese butt couldn't get yourself back up. You couldn't get yourself back up. And what happened? To save you from that embarrassment, I reached my hand down and I picked you up. And in that moment, Jelly Roll, in that moment, you realized that you needed to change your life.
Hold on. Am I hearing you right? Are you trying to take credit for me losing 250 pounds?
You're welcome.
Are you that delusional? Are you that narcissistic now that you come out here and you want to take credit for somebody else's hard work? I'm the one that got up and ran them miles, baby. I'm the one that changed my life. I'm the one that brought that absolute dog out of me. And for you to stand here and try to take credit for it, you should be disgusted with yourself, Mike.
I liked you a lot better when you were fat.
Dog, fat or skinny, I will whip your ass.
Is this the Mania match?
Who you're in the ring with and show her some respect. I am the locker room leader.
You are a locker room loser.
Okay, was it? Yes.
Yes, boy.
Yes.
Oh boy. Oh, no,
yes.
That's the old one.
Yes.
Yes. They, them.
Oh my god, this segment just got 10 times better. It was already good.
Miz,
This is peak.
I beg you, please stop wasting your time. The problem isn't with you mentoring him. The problem.
Booing him? You're toxic, bitch.
The problem is him.
No. Listen, this is getting weird. I like you, Kit Wilson. I think we all secretly kind of like you a little bit, Kit Wilson.
Not secretly. We're very proud of liking him.
Let me show you. Look, just watch. Hear me out, Kit. I've been practicing.
No! It's the face tattoos. It's the criminal charges. It's building a brand on bad behavior, and now you come out here, you swivel your hips, and you mock me!
They're just shitting on Jelly Roll.
I'm trying to have a serious conversation.
The Miz isn't even taking this serious. Look at the way he's looking at Kit Wilson.
The problem is with you, Jelly. You lose 300 pounds and you expect these people to cheer you like you're some kind of hero.
I mean, losing 300 pounds is incredible. That's incredible.
Hero. You are a man running away from who you truly are, and you are fat phobic. Yeah, go ahead and laugh. That's all you do. You laugh. But you're a
What are we
changed
doing
man,
here?
right?
What
You
are we
inspire
doing here?
people. You sicken me. You don't inspire people. You don't inspire anyone. You reinforce, you promote an unhealthy beauty standard, and that tells me everything I need to know about you, Jelly Roll, because Jelly Roll, you are
toxic. Is this the Mania match? I'm okay with that.
Right in the face of Kit Wilson. Oh! Pushing Jelly back. He's holding that out.
You're kind of
Oh, he just clocked the Miz. Wilson moved out of the way.
Where's the Mania match? Give me my Mania match.
Inspire zone in is zoned out.
He's toxic.
Miz can't even keep a straight face. He could not. I am Baron Corbin. I am Baron Corbin.
250 pounds, his swivel hips. Look at the swivel hips.
The face of the Miz has been beautifully broken, and that is toxic.
What are we doing here?
So good to have Jelly Roll back. Well done, Jelly.
I don't think Miz would agree with that.
dropped.
What a knockout blow. That was crazy.
What? Hey, mind if I holler at Ilia real quick? You got it. Appreciate you.
We're doing an open challenge or what?
Miz, dog. Come on, Miz. Come on, man. But look, listen, last week I heard what you were saying about your mom and that being the reason for your passion, and I'm starting to get it with you. You know, maybe that this open challenge is too much of a burden for you.
No, you don't get me. You see an opportunity.
Yeah.
And you fight.
Right.
Okay, but I'm fighting every single minute. Why? Because I'm stuck. I'm stuck between two extremes. It is either complete confidence or the ultimate self-doubt. Okay? And sadly, it's the only way I know how to live, because I don't know peace.
You know what? You're right. I don't understand. Because a guy like me, I take shots to make shots. I put up numbers like Bam Adebayo. And if you didn't give me this shot and this opportunity, maybe I wouldn't be the United States champion right now. Ilia, I need you to lock in. There's not a long line of guys lining up to fight Ilia Dragunov. So maybe I'm starting to think it's something more to the reason why you don't want to fight me.
Because I can't fight you while I'm fighting myself.
Oh.
Okay.
This should be, see, if this was an NXT, this would be like peak. Everybody would be waiting for that interaction. Oh.
Julia, keep hiding behind that little secretary of yours because
Chelsea.
Well, if it isn't all, don't touch me.
No, you know.
After I beat Keanu, I am coming for that United States championship.
Damn, that was funny.
You can kiss that title goodbye because soon enough, you and everybody else will know exactly what time it is. It's Tiffy time.
God damn, that was funny.
And Chelsea's halfway to Glendale right now.
Chelsea is halfway to Glendale right now. Jelly is nasty. I always like peanut butter more. Julia versus Tiffy at Mania, please. I think Tiffy's getting the title, and then we'll probably see Tiffy versus Chelsea at Mania. Jelly will transition into a mellow Ilia segment. This is surreal. Ilia versus Carmelo should hit more than it's hitting.
They know what time it is. It is Tiffy time on SmackDown. Tiffany Stratton against Kiana James. They meet up next. Here on SmackDown.
Oh wait, it's versus Kiana James. Never mind. Sorry, I thought it was versus Julia. My bad. That shit was funny. That was hilarious. Good on Tiffy for having a comedic role there. 2 out of 10 on tonight's episode. 10 out of 10 stream. Thank you. Tiffy took Chelsea on a roller coaster ride. All right, that was a nice Jade and Ria segment. Yeah, so that was the best segment of the night so far. Outside of, well, no, Trick Williams and Nick Aldis, Jacob Fatu segment was also funny. That was funny. The Jade and Ria was good, but like that's how SmackDown has been. Like there hasn't been a lot of like good shit that I can be excited for to like be like, go watch this. Julia deserves to wrestle at Mania as a U.S. champion. I agree, but they're not building her like that. So for me, I'm gonna be pessimistic. And I'm going to say that I don't think they're going to book Julia at WrestleMania. I would like them to book Julia at WrestleMania, but I highly think that that's going to happen when they care about Kiana James a lot more, because they have booked Kiana James to look strong. They are booking Kiana James to not get pinned. For me, I don't fucking see. I don't see them doing anything good with Julia. It's messed up. Some people who had titles have been underwhelming and others have not. And then Champions title race is called underwhelming. Yes. We are going to get Jacob Fatu versus Trick tonight, which means that's probably going to be the main event. Or so if that's not the main event, then we got the Cody, Randy Orton contract signing. That could be the main event. Either way, I see Drew McIntyre coming out in either situation. So we're going to get more Drew. Guys, we do have a Twitch prediction. We got Buffy the Barbie Slayer, Kiana James, or DQ. Pre-show battle royale. We're in 2026 and still using buried. Wrong. Stop. Who used buried? Oh, she's been buried ever since she's got there. out ever since she got to NXT or to the main roster, but not in NXT. NXT, she was good. It was when she got to the main roster, and they didn't know what the fuck to do with her. So. They'll probably have AJ Styles announce attendance at WrestleMania. Maybe I could see that. Chelsea might be out until after Mania. That's the only reason why Julia might get on Mania versus Tiffy. Oh, you know what? I did forget that she actually did bruise her. She did bruise her ankle, unfortunately. Damn. Carmella Hayes and Dragunov need to fight at WrestleMania. I think that's what they're building. On one hand, Tiffany versus Julia at WrestleMania might be okay, especially since the women's US title has yet to be defended at a PLE. The downside is that Julia will definitely lose to her, which I'm sure then suits the at TKO will salivate at a blonde MAGA girl with US title. WWE doesn't know how to book Julia, and IWC refuses to blame creative for her. Dude, the thing about the IWC is they like to bitch and moan so much, and sometimes their bitching and moaning isn't actually directed towards like the people that need to be bitched and moaned at. I feel like people are disappointed with Julia's booking, but that's not the one thing that the IWC crashes out on, and I feel like that should be a crash out. That's crash out worthy. Instead, they're gonna crash out on Cody Rhodes being champion again and defeating Drew McIntyre. I understand why they're crashing out, but at the same time, we knew that match was gonna be happening the week prior when they announced it. We had time to fucking know. Hi, Vanessa Hudgens. We had time to fucking know that Cody Rhodes was going to be champion. So you're using all your fucking energy on that instead of using your energy on Julia. Fucking disappoints me so much. I'm the biggest Drew McIntyre glazer. That is my champion still. I will always fucking ride for him. And I didn't even crash out. But we knew, like, Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre, and you, come on, bro, come on.
You need to wake up. You don't deserve that. It's toxic, toxic, toxic. But don't you worry, Miz. If it's a fight he wants, I'll go talk to Nick, and I'll give him what he wants.
Hey, the Miz.
Yeah.
Did Jimmy Jam knock out any of your teeth? Could really use some. Anyways, if Danhausen was out there, he could have defended your honor.
Get out.
You know, there's only one thing you have to do to reverse the curse.
There's no curse.
So many Fanhausens here in Phoenix tonight. Tiffany Stratton being so close to taking elimination chamber. Electric chair face plant by Ria Ripley.
Chelsea kept rolling. Imagine using that Undertaker's entrance. Motherfuckers wanted to start We Want You when he's a 4-time WWE champion, but won't give the same energy to LA Knight. Okay. Man, listen, I'm a sympathy LA Knight fan, but what I will say is, respectfully, before I say this, don't get mad. You cannot compare LA Knight to Drew McIntyre, bro. Come on, man. We're not doing that. We're not fucking doing that right now. I agree. I think LA Knight should get the opportunity to become WWE World Champion one day, but we're not doing that. We're not comparing Drew McIntyre to LA Knight. We're not doing that, bro. What? You got a world title run, shush? I know. That's why I was calm, cool, and collected. That's the thing. Us Drew fans literally just wanted him to become champion again. We got that. Cool. We love that. Would we have liked for him to take it to WrestleMania? Yes. In front of a crowd? Yes. Those were the people that did not even crash out. The people that crashed out about Cody Rhodes being champion again are the people that literally fucking hate Cody Rhodes. Those are the ones that crashed out. For the most part, the Drew McIntyre fans accepted it. We were just fucking happy that he became champion again. I want the same thing for Finn Balor. I want the same thing for that man.
But has proven that she is a major contender. That's the problem now for Kiana James. She was flying under the radar, but now the word is out. Everyone knows they need to step their game up when they're in there with Kiana James.
Thank you for 100 likes, guys. The goal is 150 likes tonight, so I appreciate y'all. Getting me to 100. We got about. This is the last hour, so.
Chicago to win an elimination chamber. You know, the last time Wade SmackDown was here in Phoenix.
LA Knight not sniffing that title anytime soon. You know what? I thought he would. I thought.
Look at this. Well, I'll tell you this right now. Tiffany Stratton was probably WWE's Woman of the Year in 2025, but she's now in danger of slipping away from a spot on WrestleMania, despite being runner-up in the Women's Royal Rumble, being runner-up in Women's Elimination Chamber, both times within touching distance of a main event spot at WrestleMania. Now, potentially, we'll be left with nothing.
Well, that's what makes these next 5 weeks so interesting, just to see how things will play out.
Well, you mentioned that it could be why Tiffy suddenly has noticed the United States Championship around the waist of Julia, and Julia quite smartly said, hey, you want a piece of me? Go through the official representative, Kiana James, first. And we'll see if Tiffy is capable of doing that. Oh!
Kiana James.
Nice connection with that deal breaker there. Hasn't used that move in quite some time. Used it quite a lot back in her NXT days.
Driving that back right into the edge of the apron, then into the barrier on that far side. Kiana James against Tiffany Stratton here in Phoenix.
Don't know Domino's $9.99.
Push Kiana James.
Just pick your.
You crashed out. I hate Stardust. I don't. Does this count as a crash out or just speaking the truth? Speaking the truth. Okay, I'm sorry. Cody has become boring. It's not a crash out. Just sort of telling WWE it's the same old bullshit. That's fine. No, and I understand people think that Cody became a boring champion. I understand that because there's only so many people that can be a babyface champion and keep it entertaining. Even people like even the greats couldn't hold it for that long. People got tired of John Cena, but for the most part, the general audience will still love them. People still love Cody Rhodes. So I understand people saying that Cody Rhodes became a boring champion. If you're coming out saying the same old shit every single week, you're doing the same old rah-rah speech. Yeah, that does get stale. That does get boring. However, that is the job of the babyface, to be the fucking suit, to be the little robotic, yes, this is me, hurrah, I'm here, I'm your champion, blah, 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 blah. The only person whose face that doesn't make it boring is CM Punk. But even with CM Punk as champion, the reason why he's not becoming a boring champion is because when he comes out, he has something different to talk about every single week. He does say the same old shit, saying I'm a fighting champion, but he's also CM Punk where he could say some shit and mix it up a bit and make things interesting. Cody Rhodes, to me, because I've seen his indie run, I've seen his heel run, he is so good as a heel that I really don't like his babyface championship runs. I find his Cody boring. When he becomes heel, I will be the biggest Cody dick rider because he is so good as heel. And if you saw his heel run, you would know exactly how good he is, which is why I gave zero reaction when he said, hey Rock, go fuck yourself. I gave you zero reaction because I heard that man say worse things. That man has done worse things. And that's the shit that I hate, is the fact that I can't be upset that he is our champion as a babyface without fucking the internet, who doesn't know goddamn dick. They don't know shit. All of these idiots don't know wrestling outside of WWE, and they want to be in my comment section talking about, wow, you really turned on Cody and blah blah blah. No, bitch, I know Cody Rhodes. I've been a fan of him since Stardust. I was the only fucking person that actually was a fan of Stardust because I appreciated the amount of creativity and the amount of effort that man put behind that character. The character fucking sucked, but every fucking week he came out, he gave it his all. I've been a fan of Cody Rhodes since his fucking debut. I've been a ride or die fan of his. So I hate the fucking internet that wants to act like Cody hate is so forced, man. Oh, she hates Cody Rhodes. Oh, she turned her. Shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't know a goddamn thing. I know his outside work, and I appreciate that more, and I can't wait until he becomes heel, because I will be a bigger Cody dick rider than I'm a dick rider for Drew McIntyre. And you know that I'm a dick rider for Drew McIntyre because that man can do no wrong, and if you want to bring up his mistakes, I will turn that shit into something positive. That's all I gotta say. I gotta say that real quick.
Chelsea
Same thing with Jey Uso. I don't think it's the same thing with Jey Uso.
Dubious at best, Wade.
Jey Uso has made his mistakes.
Midst of a match, you couldn't even see the injury, and this is going on for weeks. Tiffany Stratton.
That's why I don't like politics. What are you yapping about? Who talks about politics? Are you talking about because somebody called Tiffy a knockup Barbie? Is that why you're bringing that up?
Stratton, whose offensive arsenal continues to grow. And Kiana James now clinging on, and the focus of Tiffany Stratton will not be helped by the ringside presence of Chelsea Green and Alba Fire, in addition to Julia.
Kiana James able to escape, and
I like that Chelsea's here.
And James is really struggling to hang on here, but hang on she did right there. Nice from Kiana.
Well, able to counter that cartwheel Alabama slam attempt, and look at Kiana James.
Falcon arrow connecting there.
Hook in the leg, and the shoulder did get up at 2 and change.
And Tiffany is hurting in a big way here, and you sense that Kiana is moments away from victory. If she can put a final.
Hello, this is my time
here.
watching and love the energy that you bring. Always stand up business. How to mute my SmackDown to listen to your real shit. Thank you, I appreciate that. Cody's indie run will be forever generational. If you think that I'm talking about the indie run if you think I'm calling Cody's AEW run indie run, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that to you, Bad Dog. I'm saying that because people are bringing up his AEW run. I'm not talking about his AEW run at all. Cody Rhodes, for the most part, was the babyface suit in AEW. He was talking shit though. He would talk a bunch of shit. Don't get me wrong. But that's not the run that I'm talking about.
That's why Julia got stuck in the middle there.
Julia able to defend that time.
And he was still good. Cody's AEW run was good. I liked it because, he would say his shit, bro.
And now the rolling senton in the other direction. PNE.
Well, Kiana James is going to get pinned. And the Oscars for Best Rant goes to my girl Minnie. Cody's one of the best heels in WWE. Before he left WWE, he was one of those guys who just seemed like he'd always be a natural heel like The Miz. Yes. I also feel like it's pent-up aggression. I feel like certain people could be good heels because of they have pent-up aggression that they're like, I was mistreated, they didn't allow me to cook, so now let me cook, and then they do a really good job with it.
To go to WrestleMania. It'll be interesting to see how things play out for Tiffy time.
That will only heighten her claims for an opportunity at the United States Championship that belongs to Julia.
Remember, contract signing between
India's going to be a problem when he turns heel.
Next week, we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's another power pack card for Friday Night SmackDown.
Yes, indeed it is. We saw a meltdown a little earlier in our tag match, but next week the Bella Twins get their shot as they take on the champs, the Irresistible Forces on SmackDown.
Also, earlier tonight, we saw Jelly Roll on Miz TV interrupted by Kit Wilson with claims and calls of toxic. Now, Kit Wilson calls out Jelly Roll next week on SmackDown from Raleigh, North Carolina. We will see you then, of course, so much to come still right here.
All right, we got Tricky Williams versus Jacob Fatu next. I'm assuming.
Final thoughts ahead of your match tonight against Jacob Fatu.
Man, first thing first, Nick Aldis needs to do his job. He had no business making this match tonight, but it's all good. Jacob Fatu, since you want to call out Trick Williams without my consent, I got a good mind to take off these lemon pepper steppers and smack the boogeyman out your ass. Let's talk about it. Now, I'm going to tell you something.
No, don't stop. Keep talking. You've been talking such a big game lately, Trick. What happened? I thought you were gonna walk into the main event of WrestleMania. I thought you were gonna put this company on your back. Huh? All that big talk. What did you call me? Mr. Can't get the job done? How things been going for you? Huh? I saw you get dropped at Chamber. I saw you get dropped last week by Randy Orton, and now you're about to get dropped by Jacob Fatu because you keep running your mouth and you can't back it up. Yeah, that way you're looking at me, that feeling in your chest right now, I know that feeling very well. You're embarrassed, and you should be.
Sammy, you hating hard, ain't you? I know why. But you lucky I got a match tonight. Or I would drop your ass where you stand right now.
Hey, I'm here every week, and I'm real easy to find. I guess I'll see you around.
I love how Chelsea is hurt but still making the best out of her TV time. Always. She's good. She's fucking phenomenal. Someone else who's also a great heel that people don't know is Joe Hendry. I've never seen Joe Hendry as heel, so I wouldn't know. Well, I remember him writing songs. But like writing heelish songs, but I don't know if that's what you mean. I'm curious on what they're doing with Sammy. I think they're building for him to crash out. Naomi's now a mom. Did anybody see the photo? This is... That photo is fake. That photo is fake. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to crash out over it.
The passion, pride, and punishment of Jacob Fatu.
Sammy, come out now. Jobber Zane. Joe Hendry is mostly the same guy as heel, just more obnoxious. Okay, I figured that I have seen him as heel. You quite like the Sammy development. It's definitely not going to be a heel turn, but I think he gets more of an edge. I hope he turns heel, but if it's more of an edge, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Sammy's character work has always been good. Even when he was, what was he? I'm not saying that it was good, but like he's also somebody that will give the best with whatever he's given. What was he when he came out? He was like Shinsuke's like hype man, and he had like the bucket hat, or not bucket hat, but like that box hat. What was his character then? I wasn't religiously watching WWE, but I remember him doing that, and I was like, what are you doing, bro? Like, this is weird. The Great Liberator, was that? Okay, even with that, like, it's just, or wait, Master Strategist. I don't know, because I wasn't watching, but I remember seeing Sammy be the hype man for Shinsuke, and I was like, what are you doing, bro? And he was like, he's gonna be invested, obviously, because that's his job, and he's like Cody Rhodes. You're gonna give him something, he's gonna do it, and he's gonna keep doing it to the best of his ability. But it was just bad. Was he funny? Okay, I don't know, because I didn't watch it, but I thought it was like, we need Ethan Page on the main roster. He's really good. Joe Hendry low blowed Kurt Angle before. I saw the Joe Hendry versus Kurt Angle match. It was a part of the What Culture Pro Wrestling that they used to have. Minnie's debut in WWE, I'm gonna say every year. I gotta send you a match with that character. Yeah, because I wasn't watching, so I wouldn't know his matches. Minnie, how many days have you done not crashing out? After I hit my 100 days, I don't even know if I've crashed out. I think I've been close to one. Have I crashed out? I don't know. This SmackDown actually flew by. Not gonna lie, the only reason why I have felt that this match has flown by is because I've been yapping through it. If it wasn't for my yapping, I would have been bored. Hendry's heel work in ICW and WCPW was great. The only thing from WCPW that I watched was Joe Hendry versus Kurt Angle. That Sammy brought out the new Intercontinental title. Did he? I feel like I know that. I think. I feel like I know that. I'm not so sure though. They need to go back to the 2-hour frame that they were doing before. I don't know who asked for 3 hours. Yeah, I didn't ask for 3 hours. The only problem with Master Strategist is after his IC title run, he gradually fell down the card and became a jobber for a little while. Was that 2019? Because I feel like everything that I have vaguely seen and don't know is like in 2019, 2020, or like the end of 2018-ish, when I was like falling out of WWE. Yeah, he did it for Shinsuke when he won it. He went like 8 months without winning a matchup. Damn, dude, Sammy going 8 months without winning a match is kind of crazy. 2020 from January till he joined the Bloodline. Oh, so that was okay. That makes sense. Yeah, because I still wasn't watching.
Is tomorrow night,
that makes sense.
Saturday, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, live on Fox and Latin America, and Facebook, everywhere else.
2019 made me question why I watched WWE. Oh, that's why I do. That was the first time that the only reason why I would not watch WWE religiously was because of real life stuff like college, work. I was working a lot. I had to study that I just fell off like that. But 2019 was the most natural fall off for me, where I could keep watching it, but I chose not to. That was the only time where I legit was like, I can't watch this shit anymore. Like I was just so disappointed.
AKA Mr. Whoop That.
People really want Vince back. People should look at this year. I'm asked why, because So Cold was going to be in Pittsburgh 316 Day. Is Raw going to be at Pittsburgh? Crazy how The Undertaker was able to make Ludwig an ultimate babyface and Chad an ultimate heel in Triple A. Triple Fraud needs to take notes. Dude, Triple A is doing great work, and I know that I've been a hypocrite because I don't tune in every single week, but I do keep up with the clips. I do keep up with like sort of what's happening. I don't keep up with it religiously, but I wish people paid more attention to Triple A because they're doing fucking fun stuff. They're doing good stuff, good and fun stuff. Especially when you're a fan of certain talent and you don't really see them on the main roster anymore, but you see what they're doing there. I like it.
Trick Daddy.
Ludwig as Americano has been like the best run that I've seen.
Absolutely. Tricky 2 times.
There was a phenomenal Speedball versus Ospreay match in WWE. I think I saw that match. Pretty sure, yeah. I saw that one.
Yeah, there is no other way when these two are in the ring. Trick Williams at 6'5", over 250 pounds.
All right, guys, we got Trick Williams versus Jacob Fatu. There is a prediction over on Twitch. Please make sure you are predicting. It's fucking even. We got 2,010 points for Jacob. We got 2,020 points for Trick, and then 200 for DQ. I know that Drew McIntyre is still in the building. I mean, I don't know that. I'm going to assume. I would put my money on DQ.
The question is, can you beat
I don't see any of these men. Well, if Drew McIntyre interferes and it's not considered a DQ, then I could see one winning.
You see that explosiveness of Fatu backing up Trick Williams.
That's all he got.
And this might be a very steep learning curve for Trick Williams, who has been absolutely fantastic.
So the contract signing is main eventing.
On SmackDown from NXT, but this is a very different level in the ring right now.
You see what's coming your way, bottom of your screen, the contract signing between Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. Oh, look at the athleticism of Trick Daddy.
Trick has the hops, that's for sure, but slamming the head a Samoan into that turnbuckle might.
Yeah, Jacob says, you know what? I'll just do it for you.
Trick.
There's that learning curve I was talking about.
block that right hand and send back one of his own.
Trick Williams has never quite seen anything like this before, that's for sure. Who can blame him? Just a whirlwind of aggression. Came out tonight wanting a piece of Drew McIntyre, someone he'd have many issues with. Well, Drew McIntyre apparently has quit WWE, taken his ball and gone home, but that has not quelled the anger of the Samoan werewolf.
Yeah, that's the big headline that started the night, that Drew McIntyre was joining us live. He went on an angry rant. Nick Aldis just wouldn't put up with what's been going on. Jacob Fatu
No sold.
and Drew saying year after
Damn,
year,
Tricky, you better fluff those lemon pepper steppers because they're not working tonight. Dude, Trick Williams' facial expressions tonight. Oh my God. Is this man trying to? This man took a lesson from the Shawn Michaels facial expression class? Cause fuck.
Just freak level athletics from a man way too big to be pulling off crisp moves like that.
What happened to matches main eventing, bro?
Powerhouse of a body. As he sends him out onto the floor.
The thing is, too, with their track record, even if a match was main eventing, it would end in a DQ and a brawl. What do you think the butterfly effect is if Jimmy Uso got the solo push instead? Jimmy could talk. Jimmy's really good on the mic. I don't know what the butterfly effect would be. That would be interesting to see, though. Thank you for 109 likes on YouTube. Trick should bailed out soon as he saw Jacob hitting himself on the turnbuckle. His facials are fucking funny. I know people want Ludwig and Chad to be themselves, but honestly, them impersonating luchadors benefits them all. I don't think so. I don't think a lot of people. We want Chad and Ludwig to be themselves and be successful, but we're also not against them being El Grande right now because I think it's entertaining. I think it's funny. It's what's working, and if this is what's going to give them TV time, then we're okay with that. Ninja Werewolf Fatu. I'm a big believer Sean has one good match left in him. No, Crispy, go away. Go away. We're not doing that. We're not doing that shit. Y'all excited for Drew McIntyre to show up back tonight in a mask? You think he's showing up in a mask? Oh my God! If he shows up as like one of the masked men, that's gonna be annoying. The main event matches are almost always end in a DQ or in ring brawl. So it's just like, in general, that the endings for Monday Night Raw, Friday Night SmackDown have been so fucking redundant. They've been the same shit over and over again. It doesn't get exciting. We usually leave the show with like a sour taste. So I don't know. Drew McIntyre, is Drew coming in with a mask? Is that what we're thinking? Jimmy might have made it over the top rope. I could see a black hoodie. I gotta make sure that my clips are being cropped right. Hold up. Let me quickly check out. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of clips that haven't even been posted yet. I don't think my clips are posting. I'm not gonna go back. I think Steve Austin did the 90s trend. Hold up. Did Steve Austin do the 90s trend? Oh my God. That's the first thing I saw when I got on. Oh, he did. good.
Nick Aldis turned to Trick Williams, his constant complaints, and said, "You want something? I'll give you something. How about Fatu?" And here they are battling deep into the night.
Somebody in my comment section, I don't know if you guys saw the fake crying video that I did about the 90s trend. Some of them did make me cry, but I can't force like tears when I'm recording it after I just cried off of watching some of these. Somebody commented saying, somebody was like, what's sad about this trend is that we won't see Eddie Guerrero doing it. And I was like, you just made shit even sadder.
When you're mixing it up with someone like Jacob Fatu.
I saw RVD do it. RVD did it. Matt Hardy did it.
That's exactly where he wants to take just about everything.
There's a sense of inevitability about it. That is where the match is going when Fatu is involved, and that is where this one is headed in a hurry.
Oh, well scouted by Williams.
Drew McIntyre is just 6'5" for no reason and acting wild.
Now we're seeing Trick start to ratchet through those gears. Some of the athleticism of Trick Williams coming to the fore. And I'm impressed with his durability in this one.
Get up, though. Because Fatu will ask you of everything you have.
Oh, God, he's going to keep on asking questions until this one is over. And for Trick Williams, he needs to keep finding these answers.
He's looking for the trick kick. Instead, he eats an uppercut. But Williams giving everything tonight as in the kip up. He still has plenty in that gas.
Shirley should do one that says, "What was your grandpa like?" I was thinking, I was like, if we do see one of Eddie, it should come from her, because she did one. She did the trend of like, I wish I took more pictures while you were around with the Bad Bunny song. I saw her do that, and it resonated with a lot of people, especially people that don't watch WWE anymore but remember Eddie.
Really turned in this one. It looks like Fatu is clinging on and out of breath perhaps, but there's a calm behind the eyes of Trick Williams now, who truly believes he can beat the werewolf.
Oh, he's looking for it. He wants to line up that trick shot.
Adding a little extra stank on it by pulling that knee pad down.
Fatu. Pop-up Samoan. The Samoan werewolf is feeling it now. And that running hip attack.
Trick Williams is feeling it.
Jacob is feeling it.
Quickly things can turn with Fatu. And now Williams is in the target zone. Swanton. Fatu. Just at the last second, 2 and change to get that right shoulder up.
And the lawless Jacob Fatu coming into his own just when it looked like Trick Williams had full control of this one. Just a volatile nature to Jacob Fatu, who unsurprisingly
Let's go match.
finally had to hit the brakes in this one. Such an exhausting effort against
Austin,
Trick Williams.
what chants are still going so many years now? Yeah, but I don't like that they have to bring it up during every fucking promo. It's annoying.
Bouncing up for that moonsault, but saw Trick Williams sliding the hell out of there. And who can blame Trick Williams? Great instincts there, but
Oh, Fatu! Massive shoulder out onto the floor.
Didn't quite get the usual head of steam, but got the connection he was looking for.
Is that Drew? What's up, champion? Hi, champion. Okay, so the ref is not seeing, so that's not going to be a DQ. So Trick Williams might get this win.
It seems that piece of business being the carcass of Jacob Fatu. Now the referee has missed all of this.
Drew had all that time to do it.
And all of a sudden, Trick Williams with the trick shot.
Well, the Samoan
I mean, I'd rather get a winner than a DQ. Because clearly between Jacob Fatu and Trick Williams, it's kind of hard to get a clear winner clean. Okay, cool. We got it. We got a winner. We didn't get a DQ, so that's fine.
Here is your winner,
I'm sure this is going to run and run, but for now, Trick Williams just got the biggest victory of his entire career against Jacob Fatu.
Ooh, Drew is not done.
To a major assist from the man who has
Drew's got business to handle here.
Drew McIntyre.
We were told he had left the arena. He had walked out and quit. As he is paring down over Jacob.
That's what you guys were told, but you guys should know by now that when he says that he quits, he's still there.
Cody Rhodes.
You guys would be bad at puzzles.
The man who McIntyre blames for the reason why he is no longer WWE champion. Well, this is payback now, Jacob.
Fatu unsteady on his feet. A Claymore. A massive Claymore from McIntyre.
Oh, he just did cupping.
The headliners.
I should have never given up eating fast food for dinner.
The undisputed WWE
I was thinking about that right now. I was like, I'm hungry. I was like, should I order some fast food?
Is next.
Trick Williams is doing what Sammy refused to do. Get the job done. Exactly, bro. Everybody wants to point fingers at Drew, talking about Drew, screw Drew and everything. But y'all gotta realize that Drew is just doing what has been done to him, and he is reciprocating. You can't call reciprocation getting screwed when you're just giving what they are owed. That's it. I dream of broken dreams. Nick Aldis did say broken Drew or something, like whoever said broken Drew, and I felt like that was a tease of like broken dreams is probably coming back. Now you right. Riddler would have been our downfall. Drew might go back to the Chosen One. I think he is gonna go back to the Chosen gimmick again, because this can only go so far. Drew complaining and Drew doing this character only works when he's champion and he keeps getting screwed, or if he's in the championship matches. I don't see him staying there, especially because we got Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes happening. So it's like, I feel like they're going to transition him into the Chosen One. My only gripe is if Drew does wrestle at Mania and they could have just had him lose there, I would agree with you. I would have liked to seen Drew be champion. Even if he lost the championship at Mania, he at least got to walk in to Mania with a crowd as champion. It's fine though. It's fine. We'll see. He's a violent Scottish crybaby. This is somehow still Road Dogg's fault. I agree. Here, let me see if I gotta go use the restroom again. I'm hungry too. I don't want to. The only reason I don't like eating on stream is because it prevents me from like chatting. I don't care if you guys see me eat. If you guys see me eat, I don't give a fuck about that. But I hate fucking being here and like not being able to chat. All right. Let me go use the restroom. I'll be back. Let me go ahead and play the volume for when SmackDown comes back.
Of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea.
I'll be back.
Tea with 5% alcohol. Keep it twisted.
That's rough. But hey, with SafeLight, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Anywhere I want.
It's your windshield. Get it fixed any way you want with SafeLight.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
Okay, go spill the tea.
Pecan.
Confused? Maybe you just need a Snickers pecan.
We are your aunties. We love you, but we don't always say it out loud. Instead, we put delicious food in your mouth. Have you eaten yet? Sometimes aunties have trouble with emotional expression. So we show love by asking one simple question. Have you eaten yet?
Hey, we're just 5 weeks away to WrestleMania 42, the two-night extravaganza, April 18th and 19th. The start time's going to be 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific, both nights. Saturday night, night 1, first hour is going to be live on ESPN 2. Night 2, the first hour is going to be live on ESPN. Now, full coverage will be on the ESPN app, ESPN Unlimited. WrestleMania, the first time ever, it's going to be on ESPN. Hey, there is Jelly Roll taking his seat ringside. We saw him in the ring earlier. He is so excited to support his two great friends. Of course, they are great friends, Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. The contract signing has arrived.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just one thing to handle before we get to the business at hand. Drew McIntyre, I guess you didn't quit, so welcome back. And as a welcome back gift to you, you get Jacob Fatu one-on-one next week on SmackDown. Oh. Now, to the business at hand. Ladies and gentlemen, we know why we're here. To sign the contract for the main event of WrestleMania. The WWE Championship is on the line. So without further ado, allow me to introduce the challenger, the Viper, Randy Orton.
Did I miss anything? I'm creating Drew McCrybaby right now in Xbox. He cries for what's right. Oh, Drew McIntyre versus Jacob next week? That could be a Mania match, and if that's a Mania match, they could have had Drew as champion. I miss an auntie ad? What do you mean I miss an auntie ad? This contract signing better be a generational segment, or this dead ass is a 2 out of 10. I think it's a 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10 Raw, SmackDown. See, I don't even know what we're watching.
Number 15, with urgent seriousness, he put it forth. And now he's on the doorstep of that opportunity.
I am done. Fuck this contract. We're all so fucking over it. We certainly not watching good wrestling show. Well, the card itself. Listen, before we even watch SmackDown, and I'm not the only one that had this thought. I looked at that card and I said, "Oh my god, this shit looks boring." I was hoping to be wrong. This SmackDown is basically a 2019 SmackDown out of 10. It's that bad. Damn. God damn.
Please welcome the WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
These contract signings never end well. No, and we know that Drew McIntyre's out here. And if I wasn't here for it, but if Nick Aldis said that Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu is happening next week, I don't know if that was announced or not, but I saw somebody say, yeah, like there's a couple people saying that if that was announced, well, now Drew McIntyre is pissed off at Nick Aldis, where he's going to come out here too, which I'm okay with. Don't get me wrong, I'm okay with that. But yeah, this SmackDown, bro. I am not paying close to $1,000 to be front row for a fucking shit show. You're paying $1,000 for the experience and for watching the wrestlers up and close, and that's it. I'm sorry. I would rather pay $1,000 but have a banger ass show. Cody is there. Cornrows? What? Zenya's an idiot. Just ignore her. She's stupid. I mean, Randy shaved his head and needs to tap back into bald Randy persona. We'll see what happens. Randy can easily tell Cody Rhodes, you ain't shit. The only reason you are shit is because I made you into something. If you weren't a part of, if I didn't take you under my wing, you wouldn't be shit. And he could mention the fact that Randy Orton is younger than him, right? Randy Orton is younger than Cody Rhodes. How old is Randy? Randy is 45. Cody Rhodes' age. Oh, Cody is 40! Bro, that is, this entire time I thought, because Randy Orton started at such a young age, I feel like he's younger than everybody. No, he's older than Cody. Oh, never mind. They said Drew's side place is still in the championship belt. Don't get my hopes up. Don't get my hopes up. No, it's not. That's the American Nightmare. It's right there. I see his logo. Drew's side plates are not on there. Bro, get this shit started. We don't need all this fussy shit. We got 10 minutes. Get to the fucking point. Oh God, they're doing it. They're starting off the way that we suspected. No, you're great. No, you're great. We're going to WrestleMania together because you're great and I'm great. And we all know that we're both great. We're going to hold hands and skip together because I respect you and you respect me. Fuck you, man. What do you want to talk about?
I know what you want to talk about. In 2007, I came to WWE. My very first match in WWE was against Randy Orton.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about legacy.
And I'd go on to watch you win the Royal Rumble. You got into an argument with Stu about the sign and the pyro not going off. I'd go on to watch you main event a WrestleMania, and I thought, if I could be like that. And then I left. And this was probably frowned on. You put out a post about how you thought I could become world champion. And when I came back to WWE, I came back alone. There was no Codyverse. My brother wasn't with me. My wife stayed at home with the babies. But I had you. Randy, I'm not your son and I'm not your brother, but I have always been proud to be your boy.
I need you to punt kick the fuck out of Cody Rhodes right now, Randy. I don't like this whole raw, I respect you. No. I need a menace. Tell him that you made him. Because that's gonna bring out the inner fucking dog in Cody Rhodes. Tell him that you made him. Get the mic and tell him right now. I need the snake. I need the snake.
I don't think you understand, Cody. I need this. I need that. But this wasn't supposed to be hard. This was supposed to be easy. Drew was supposed to be out here.
Randy, let me go ahead.
But no, how am I supposed to?
Let me take this weight off your shoulders. Because I'm sure you're hearing the voices in your head, and when the bell rings, that's what I expect. That's what they expect. We get to watch the best Randy Orton has ever been. Randy Orton, who just won a stacked Elimination Chamber. And I know when the bell rings that I get the legend killer, that I get the youngest
RKO him right now. Just RKO. Mid-sentence.
The one that JBL said that if you built a wrestler from the ground up, he'd look like you, and he would still say that. I know that we get the master of the 3 most dangerous letters in all of WWE. But that's when the bell rings. And after the main event of WrestleMania, when the last bell rings, I want you to know, I will always love you.
Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. RKO. RKO. Just do it quick, quick, quick. Right now, right now, right now, right now. Okay, sign it RKO. Sign it RKO. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Come on, man. You could punt kick this man. If you punt kick him, I'm gonna need you to do more. I feel like I needed words though. It's one thing to straight attack him. Maybe I'm greedy. I need words.
What are you doing, Randy? Losing his mind here against Cody. Places low.
Oh. You know what? If you hit him with the steel steps, I don't need words. Okay.
Well, Cody is out cold here.
Right in the skull with the steel steps.
Well, Randy is
Nick! I needed an RKO on Nick Aldis.
Busted wide open with the steel steps.
Randy is unglued here.
Those voices that Cody wants at WrestleMania have been heard, and he is snapped.
This is just savage, merciless, against apparently a lifelong friend.
There's blood everywhere.
And there is malice in the eyes of Randy Orton.
Cody got big feet. What the fuck? Cody, what are those size 15? Bro. Listen, I know people didn't like the Raheem joke, but look at the feet. Look at that foot, man. That is a size 15.
We need some serious help down here immediately. Cody is a bad way. And Randy Orton is not slowing down.
Randy Orton has absolutely snapped. WrestleMania has gotten a whole lot different right now. What is it, lining up his head in the midst of the steel steps crevice there?
Assistants finally getting down here. The damage clearly already done.
Jelly Roll, what are you doing? Why are you out here? That's what you get. Mind your business. Why were you even out here, sir? You can clearly tell this is not your buddy Randy.
Appalling at this point. Absolutely disgusting from Randy Orton. A
I don't really like that Randy looks like he's thinking about his mistake. I'm gonna need that man to be proud. Is it? I hear the crowd cheering. Please, Drew McIntyre. Please, Drew. Drew, come out. Please, for the love of God. Drew, come on. Come out. Drew, if you come out.
There's just a deep sense of shock coming over this arena right now.
Bring out Drew right now. Oh. Oh. You let the voices win, and we are very proud of that. Dude, that with the WrestleMania Vegas sign right behind him, give that shit to me. You did nothing wrong, Randy. No, he did nothing wrong. This is, if anything, this will bring out the Cody that we need. Did nothing wrong at all. Randy champion at WrestleMania? I think so. Yeah, the voices took over. I will talk about this after SmackDown. I will talk about it because I got shit to say. Hey, that looks perfect. I like that. That looks good. They killed Raheem. Look at him just sitting there, hearing the voices. Randy's taking 15. I think he should take 15. All right, cool. We're done. All right, listen, let me quickly say this. I will get your thoughts and all that. The segment would have been better. The segment would have been better if Randy said something before he did all that. What I will say is the fact that they still kind of allowed Randy to think about his friend pisses me the fuck off. I think he should have not gave one single fuck, because you can kind of see him marinate his decisions. I don't really care about that, especially for Randy Orton. This is Randy Orton. When the voices come into his head, he will do what he needs to do by any means necessary. I thought it was cool. I think it could have been better. I think it could have been a lot better. Oh my God. But it was cool for what it was. That made it a 2 out of 10 SmackDown to like a 5 out of 10 SmackDown. So I will give 3 extra points for it. It's legend killer time. When we think about Randy Orton heel, we think about bald Randy. We think about 09 Randy. We think about the legend killer. I don't think we saw the legend killer until like the last 10 seconds. And I don't fucking like that at all. I don't like that. That's my opinion on it. If you guys liked it, I love that shit for you guys. I didn't really think it hit as much as they thought it would hit. I don't fucking like that. That should have hit. That should have elevated. That should have hit more than it did. For me personally, it didn't hit. Until he brought out the chair and hit him with on the steel steps. That's when it hit. Randy went fiend mode, then calmed down after. Why did he calm down? I don't like that. Is it just me, or did 2009? That was not 2009 Randy Orton at all. That was not 2009 Randy Orton. No, it wasn't. This is like a fucking PG version of 2009 Randy Orton. I fucking hated that. I'm so mad because I went from liking it to hating it, and I don't hate it, but it's pissing me the fuck off right now. Not gonna lie, I'm more excited about Revolution on Sunday than Mania. Not to be tribalistic. No, it's fine. I get it. The ending doesn't save how boring the show was. Slow, methodical Randy is back. It went from 2 out of 10 to 5 out of 10. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I will give it a 5 out of 10. Randy should have thought about sliming his friend after he did it, not during. As long as they build legend killer Randy and he wins. If this is a slow build and we get there, that's fine. But if we still have this Randy that's like hesitating, I don't know. I don't really care for it. He calmed down because he's building up. I don't think he's building up to 09 Orton at all. That did not give me that at all. I don't know. I don't want to be the Debbie Downer here that fucking hated that, but I liked it, but I hated it because I've seen Randy Orton's career since the birth of it, and that pissed me the fuck off that we're here in 2026. And we're finally getting something close to 2009 Randy Orton, but it's not 2009 Randy Orton at all. At all. Anyways, I know that I'm being a Debbie Downer. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. I am being a Debbie Downer, but I didn't really give a fuck about that. I don't think he can go to 09 that quick because the crowd was just singing his song. Which is, well, see, you brought up a good point. You brought up a fantastic point, and you're right. You're absolutely right. And as Randy Orton was beating up Cody Rhodes, they're cheering for Randy. They're not booing Randy. So you're right. There is a lot of there's more factors to it. There is. And maybe that's why I didn't like it at first. But you bringing that up actually makes sense. Makes me hate it less because you're right. Brandy is not his 09 version unless he's RKO Brandy and screams at Cody's daughter. But that's what I'm saying. It's 2026. I don't think we're gonna fully get that. Like, I don't think we're gonna get Cody Rhodes tied up to the turnbuckle. Brandy is laid out in the middle of the ring. And I don't see Randy Orton like kissing on Brandy Rhodes. Not that we need that, but I don't see that we're getting to that level. And I feel like if you're gonna try to hint that we are getting to that level, we actually need to get to that level. I feel like a natural heel turn on Randy would have been way better. I feel like if he said you ain't shit and it's just a fucking heel turn, that would have been better. This was necessary. No, it was necessary. Don't get me wrong. I wanted Randy Orton to be heel. It was necessary, but I just didn't like the delivery. Not only for their feud, but also for the SmackDown episode. It didn't compensate the 2 out of 10 episode we had to watch for 90% of the night. But in my opinion, at least it ended good. It ended different, and that's all I can ask for. If he doesn't bring back the punt kick, is it really worth it? That's what I'm saying. Now, if he punts Stephanie at her Hall of Fame induction, then we could talk about it. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm fucking saying. It's just, I don't know. I think people talk about 09 Randy Orton because he was a menace, and the things that he said and did was at a fucking out of pocket level. We didn't get to hear what he wanted to say. We just saw him perform. So if he's just performing, I'm not going to know what kind of Randy heel this is. I'm not going to know what kind of heel turn Randy is on. I saw him hesitate, and it's just like, I don't know. More so pandemic Randy. And I wasn't watching during the pandemic, so I don't even know that Randy. To 2020 Randy, a bigger demon than 09. I wasn't watching 2020. If you tell me what he did, I'll probably know what he did, but I wasn't watching it to the level where I can like actually tell you. Yeah, I don't know. 2020, Randy said a man. Oh wait, I know that Randy. I do know that Randy. I saw clips of it. He said Bray Wyatt on fire. Never mind. I do know that Randy. I'm shocked tonight that he did that. Maybe we'll get a promo. Thank you for 123 likes. I want to know Sammy's reaction to that so bad. I also want to know if Sammy's... Oh, listen. What could make this better? In my eyes, if you guys like it, amazing. In my eyes, what could make this better is if Sami Zayn also goes batshit crazy, and we got heel Sami Zayn and Randy Orton in big 2026. That would be fucking awesome. That would take this shit to different levels. My golly, Miss Molly, Randy turned, yes. Shit, I'd even take Randy doing an RKO to Mama Rhodes. Dude, yeah. I mean, the final boss did stuff with Mama Rhodes, so yeah. Randy needs to do some sick shit to one of his family members to be 09 Randy. "2020 Randy was peak. He nearly said, oh, what? Him and Alexa too. I remember that. I actually did watch that match. The only thing that I was watching, there are things that I tuned in for because I was invested in it, or not invested, but I knew that was probably the best things that were on television. I did watch the whole like Bray Wyatt, Randy Orton stuff. I saw Alexa. Wait, that was when... Wait, wasn't that with Alexa Bliss had magical powers? Oh wait, wait. You guys were cooking until you brought that up. Didn't Alexa Bliss have some kind of magical powers? Wasn't that match with Randy Orton? Oh god, never mind. You guys were cooking until you mentioned that. Yeah, no, I fucking hated that. But outside of that, I'm sure it was really good. He had everyone against him at the time. And then when the dust settles, KO should come back and reveal himself as the mastermind. Dude, see, that's good. Behind the whole thing, and ask Cody if he thought he forgot what he did to his neck. That's fucking amazing booking. I can see Drew laughing at Nick next week about this and Randy. I would like the same, but how some fans are they would complain saying that is bad. That's when he beat Bray at Mania. It looks like Alexa throwing fireballs. Oh my god. Alexa had magic fiend powers and squashed Asuka. Oh my god. I remember Shayna being tormented by the doll. See, I don't know if that came on my timeline where I try to see what was happening with that. Wait, oh, was that when Randy and Soldier, I was gonna say Soldier, I'm sorry, Soldier Boy, when they were on Twitter going back and forth? Was that? Okay, got it. I know the timeline now. First of all, why was Soldier Boy even tweeting, man? Why was that man even like in WWE business like that? In Randy Orton's business like that? Shut your bitch ass up. I actually, so one of my coworkers was close friends with Soldier Boy. So as far as like a person, I knew him by that proxy, and I don't really care about him as a person, TBH. I like his music, but every encounter I had was whatever. I didn't give a fuck about it. During that time Soulja Boy was doing I Was the First Rapper BS. I think he was fighting Triple H too at that time. Oh, was he? Meanwhile, they really got Aleister Black doing Karrion Kross's job. Yeah. Rowdy Warrior with the raid. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Randy tweeted his dick was taller than Soulja. he's little. Well, he's little, but he's also like, I'm not like body shaming or anything like that, but he's skinny and little. He is. So if Randy said that, I mean, it's kind of true. Why did Aleister Black come back if he wasn't going to be used? He's being used. What do you mean? He's being used on a weekly basis. He's being used more than Rusev is being used. It may not be the way that you like him to be used, but he's being used. First rapper to be a friend of Mini Port. That's not the first. I don't talk about. I'm from Los Angeles. If I were to tell you about all this shit, then it would sound pretentious, and I'm not doing that. But LA is huge. LA is a big city, but it's easy to know somebody who knows somebody, and then you meet people and blah 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 blah. I also worked in the restaurant industry for 10 years, and I got to meet a lot of people in the industry. I got invited to certain parties and watched not the best kind of people. What if Kevin Owens returns at WrestleMania 42, then sides with Cody Rhodes? That'll be cool. Alexa had mind control powers, I think. Yeah, I remember seeing a clip of that, and I thought it was fucking stupid. Did you meet Gordon? No, I never met Gordon Ramsay. No, I didn't. Cody will turn heel eventually, since he'll say fans cheered Randy while he was beaten up. I hope so. KO, I know, would fuck both of them up. He hates both of them. Oh, 100% real about LA. The crap I've seen. Yeah. You get desensitized out there for sure. And you get that way at a very early age. I was fucking 11 years old drinking. I was 11 years old when I had my first drink. Or I think I was 9. I can't remember. Yeah. If you live in California, anywhere in California, you're gonna meet someone famous at some point. Yeah. We want the Randy when he punk kicked Cena's dad. That's the kind of Randy. Well, I feel like people are thinking that that's the kind of Randy we have. I don't think that's the kind of Randy we have. I don't. Are you excited about Miz? Yes, I'm very excited about Miz, Kit Wilson versus Jelly Roll Danhausen at WrestleMania. If that happens, yes, I'm excited for that. Can Kiana James be a top player? Yes, absolutely. I think she's more of a top player than Julia, which is, I don't want to say that's insane to say, because Kiana James is very fucking talented. It's insane to say when that's your United States champion and the person that's supposed to be sort of like your sidekick per se is getting booked better than you, and you're the champion. So yeah, I do see her as a top player. What's up, Angelo? Julia, come to the indie fed. She needs to go to AEW. Look at her ex-tag partner Tekla being AEW world champion, being a fucking beast, man. She's a great champion, by the way. They allow her to marinate her promos. They allow her to cook in her matches. She's doing fantastic work. And I'm not saying that everybody that goes to AEW is going to be booked a certain way. We've seen people that go to AEW and don't even get booked, and then you're just wasting their fucking time. We've seen that happen. But for the most part, there's more positive stories, positive outcomes that happen in AEW than if you're going to WWE. I will be live for Revolution. I'm live for every AEW pay-per-view. I'm live for Dynamite and every AEW pay-per-view. So I'm here. Yeah, you don't gotta worry with AEW. Unless I go to their events, then I won't be here. But I will always be here. But then again, AEW doesn't treat them Joshi guys the best. Joshi guys, what do you mean? Like who? Like Takeshita? I think Takeshita's I feel like he should have been the AEW world champion or contesting against the championship at some point, but I think he's fine. Tekla is killing it, yes. They dropped the ball on Julia, but rather have her either go back to NXT or change. I would rather her go back to NXT. I don't think she should have came from NXT to the main roster so suddenly. Just because you do that with Stephanie Vaquer, do it with Stephanie, but you don't got to do that with Julia, especially when you didn't really have any plans for her. Bye, Joshua. We could do a couple games for community night. I was supposed to be here early. Nate and I had a family day. It was early. As soon as we came back, we knocked the fuck out. So I was supposed to be here at 5 p.m. Eastern. Wasn't here. I set my alarm for it and I could not wake up for the life of me. So I apologize. We can get in some games for community night. We can get into a couple games. It's up to you guys. If you guys want to do Fall Guys, Among Us, or we could do maybe even Jackbox. It's really up to you guys. I know that Joshi means Japanese women's wrestlers. I know that that's what it means. But she said Joshi men. Zendaya put Joshi guys. That's why I said Takesha. But I know that Joshi means women's wrestling. But because she said Joshi guys, I was like, oh, like I just went along with it. And I'm not saying that it was Zendaya's fault, but I'm also not like the person to be like, actually, like, so I just went along with it. Fucking shit, man. Everybody's on my dick about that. Oh my God. Anyway. I can only be an actually person if somebody comes on my chat and is like actually, and then as soon as I can actually them, then that's when I do it. But in general, I'm just like whatever. I know what you meant, Zendaya. Don't worry about it. You're fine. I just had to say that because people are on my dick about it now. And yes, Minnie has a dick. Minnie has to have a dick because most of the IWC doesn't have one. And if they do have one, they don't fucking use it because they're fucking actually people. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. We are Baron Corbin. Yes, all of us are Baron Corbin. What do you guys want to do? Because we could do a couple games. So we could do Among Us, Fall Guys, Jackbox. The only Jackbox that I have is the naughty pack. So if we do get Jackbox, we are doing the naughty one. I call men and women guys. I also do that. I do it. The problem, they stopped doing hype videos for talent and basically water down talent. Like we seen Julia bash someone's head in with a heel shoe. Yeah, and then that didn't really go anywhere. Who is going against Zendaya? Because we need to let you Let your next of kin know you are up in the upper room. That's hilarious. I like that. Blackman said something nice about you, Zendaya. I am barren. I even got my SpaghettiOs that I can't seem to open. I'll be spectating. I'm tired, but I want to hang out. I get that. We could just do, listen. We don't even have to do it tonight. If we're tired, we're fucking tired. We don't have to do it tonight. We can, because I was thinking of doing tomorrow. I was thinking of coming on to do some showcase, but then we got the AAA pay-per-view. But I will probably only tune in for the actual, because the Reyes thing, isn't that like a open challenge or like some kind of battle royale? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I was just planning on watching the women's and the men's, not like every single match that's there. Me and my cousin showed our friends a lot of wrestlers before they came to WWE, and they couldn't believe how they cut good promos and have good matches. Like Austin, Japan was actually wrestling. I saw some matches with Eddie Guerrero. So Eddie Guerrero and Dean Malenko had a match in New Japan. Did not know that they had a match, and that match was like a very technical mastery kind of match. That the first time I saw it, I didn't really care for it, but the second time I saw it, because I showed it to Nate, and I was like, wait, this is actually like a really good fucking match. There's people that get watered down when they go to WWE because WWE has its own structure. Their sports entertainment, they're like, wrestling does not come first. Now it's a different era where we could have great wrestling matches, but they still want the entertainment factor, and that's not shading the WWE. Entertainment should be in wrestling. I don't just want 5-star bangers. That's not, no, like, I want entertainment, I want storylines, I want all that. And even though people think AEW doesn't have storylines, they do have storylines. And if you actually pay attention to the show, they're good storylines. And once you see the climax of the feuds, is really good. That's why I really like AEW. But people will believe whatever the internet tells them. If the internet tells them that AEW doesn't have storylines, then that's what they're going to believe. I used to watch AEW, but then meh, is this good time? And it's a great time to jump back into AEW. I don't know, after this Sunday, I don't know, but MJF is champion, and whenever MJF is champion, fucking stocks in AEW are high. So are we all in agreement that Finn is costing Dom tomorrow? Yes. WWE rarely respects Japanese wrestlers. Io last year was the first Japanese wrestler to win a Mania match. Io and Asuka both have had solid bookings though. I didn't like Hogan after the whole thing, but when he was in Japan, he also had better matches than he did in WWE. I heard Hogan's Japan run was really good. Never seen a match of his in Japan, but I've heard that his run was good. Do it before Triple A tomorrow or before. So I'm not going to do it before AEW Revolution, because AEW Revolution, I feel like it's going to be 5 hours already. Well, I'm getting used to doing 8-hour streams. Wait, why is it 8K? It's 8K because if I put it less, that would get redeemed a lot, and Gia does not have the stomach to get enough snacks like that. So I have to make it where it's plausible for her to get treats, but not where she's literally going to be puking the next day. So that's why I made it 8,000. The win we have here, oh my gosh. Yeah, I get it, Mo. The win here is pretty aggressive. I also have said AEW has all the ingredients but doesn't know how to cook, but yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, that could be true every now and then. Like, no company's perfect. No company is always going to cook. No company is always going to be at the top. AEW made you believe that a company could do that when they first started, and in 2023. Like, 2023 AEW was so, oh my God. It made you believe that you could always be the top company. But and then, you know, shit happens. But Zendaya wants to turn Gia into a sausage body. Final spam it. Gia, Somebody wants to give you a treat. Gia. Gia. Let me get her. AEW Revolution will be 12 hours. Alright, here she is. Look at that look at that little one. Look at that little one. Look how happy she is. You see the little one? She reached for it. She went. You could take it. You could take it. Take it. If you want to take it, take it. You want to take it to daddy? Take it to daddy. She picked up her treat and she's taking it over with Nate. But did you see that? I held it. She's like, ah. She's like, gladly. Minnie, I'm conflicted. My glorious king, Randy and Codell. I am not conflicted. Zendaya and I did our duties of feeding Gia treats today. Yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. She got 2 snacks because of you two, by the way. She's hovering now. Nice dog. She's adorable. We love her. The discussions we also had is if TKO wasn't in charge, would we get different product in WWE like wrestling entertainment balance? I think so. I think TKO ruined the WWE. So I think yes. I think WWE would be a lot different right now if it wasn't for them. You got 13,000 points for the next time. Hell yeah. Gia wants to know if anyone else got AK. She was sniffing and scoping that out. I could put it I could do it for 5K. I just feel like there's gonna be multiple people doing it. That's the reason I put 8. I think Gia's full. Well, Gia still has food in her bowl. Oh wait. Hi, honey bear. She's sniffing. She's like, what's next? I think AJ Lee retains against Bailey. I think she retains. Oh, I could put a limit. You're right. See, you guys are streamers. I could actually put a fucking limit on their redemptions. You guys are streamers. Hold up. Let me change this right now. I'm a fucking idiot. Where is it? Content. Viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. Go to manage. I'm changing it right now. Give Gia a treat. We'll do 4,000. 4,000, and then we'll do a cooldown and limits. Yeah, redemption cooldown time. We'll do it every 30 minutes. There you go. Limit redemptions per stream. I'll do 3 just in case. Limit redemptions per user per stream. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter. Every 30 minutes and then only 3. That's good. That's good. I changed it to 4,000. Put a limit of 1 on Zendaya. I'm not a streamer. I'm Baron Corbin. Yes, I am Baron. Yes, we are all Baron Corbin. I changed it. Thank you, dude. I'm an idiot. Sometimes I'm like, I feel like I'm limited, but I'm really not limited. You guys are just better streamers than I am. I ain't conflicted. I'm hoping Randy punts Cody at me. I also hope that, but I hope that because of the outcome. I hope Cody Rhodes becomes heel afterwards and brings out the heel menace. Before TKO, people was not happy, and now TKO took over. People still not happy, which is very true. People are never going to be happy. But I think when it comes to ticket prices and all that, the greedy corporation, that's TKO, and I fucking hate that. Good thing I got alts. We are the constable. Yes, we are. Can somebody explain the Corbin thing? Yes. Let me go ahead and pull it up. I'll show it to you because it's fucking hilarious. I will go to his Twitter. Here, I will go to his Twitter and then I'll look at his replies because that's the easiest way to find it. Okay, so this is how it started. So this is how it started. This is the coach. It's about that time for the fastest growing afternoon wrestling program at Sirius XM channel 156. Join me and my boy Tom Pestock as we chop it up at 2 p.m. Eastern. And today we are launching a brand new segment that you will love. Special guest participant David LaGuerca. Can't wait to see you in 5 minutes. And then if you go to the comment section, this guy right here, TCW, says, okay, but you're nothing without the WWE. And then Tom Pestock, which is Baron Corbin, formerly known as Baron Corbin, said, number one, what does that have to do with his tweet? Number two, how sad is your life that you pay for verification? And if you go underneath that comment section, you see... Did he delete it? No, he didn't. Okay. You see this person on their spam saying, his name is Jason, saying, number one, you are white knighting for Jonathan Coachman. Number two, your favorite wrestler is Baron Corbin. You should reevaluate your decision making. And then you click on there, and then you see Baron Corbin himself saying, I am Baron Corbin, dumbass. I did not see his response. He said, just remember that small things can make my heart race because I have Marfan syndrome. It affects my heart, lungs, ribs, bones, feet, eyes, and etc. I have a weak heart and can have a heart attack easily than most people. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or bad. What? I didn't even see the aftermath. Fuck you, dumbass. No, you're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. Okay, but I will say this. Listen. I'm not here to flex. It's not gonna show. Okay. I also inadvertently started this trend. It's not gonna show, but I looked it up. I looked at the timing. So Baron Corbin goes and reposts everybody that is saying that they are Baron Corbin. I posted this shit first. I posted, I am Baron Corbin, dumbass. I posted that on my Twitter. And then the next person I saw do it was Ricochet. And then I saw other people do it. So I inadvertently started that trend on Twitter. But you guys can't look at the time now because it's a different date. So that's what it is. Bye, bad doll. People gotta stop using their conditions as an excuse. Yes, what does your condition have to do with you being a dick on the internet? I hate when people bring up their conditions after being a dick. So you're a dick on the internet, and then because you got schooled, you got owned, now you're gonna bring up your conditions to make the other person feel bad, yet your condition did not make you be a piece of shit. I hate that shit too. It's such a low blow of like, I don't have anything for you, so let me make you feel bad. It's stupid. You did post it first, thank you. Which I'm happy that other people got on and started posting it. But listen, sometimes I have an ego, and sometimes I want people to know I started that trend. Anyways, I'll pass on Kenny or Kenneth. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Bishop Dyer, Baron Corbin has new MLW merch out, by the way. Check it out. I want their tag merch. I want Bishop Dyer and Dijak's tag merch because I like them as a tag team. I'm a Dijak fan. I've been wanting Dijak merch, but the one that I would like is their tag merch. Even without timestamps, I believe you because you're a visionary. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It was like this. I posted it. Ricochet posted it right after. I think it was Khan, then Shotzi, and then like everybody started posting it. Not everybody, but the people that followed posted it. Minnie started a trend. Wow, hell must be frozen over. I'm not gonna take credit over something that Baron Corbin said either, so I'm not gonna make it a big deal. But I just want you guys to know. Who was the first that wrote it on their fucking Twitter. We are Baron Corbin. We carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel. We'll honor his name. We are Baron Corbin. His courage, our own. Together, unbroken. We'll make heaven known. You actually liked Baron Corbin. I was upset that after the whole GM thing and how he took all the heat and would be rewarded. You're more of a Chad. All right. I have become Baron Corbin in the Discord. I love that. Somebody on Twitter already has that as their username. Their username is I am Baron Corbin. I can never get rid of Twitter because of the memes and how fast they are with, oh, give Gia a treat. Wait, I didn't even realize Black Man. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that Black Man also redeemed it. Here, Gia. My bad, dog. Thank you guys for feeding my mutt. Thank you for treating my mutt. She's going to him. Gia is going to come to work more often now. She's just going to be hovering right here, just waiting for you guys, staring at chat like, redeem it, redeem. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Need timestamp for proof so I can hate like a professional hater. I'm not like a mark. Whatever. Whatever. I looked at the timestamps and the ones that he reposted, I was the earliest one. I was always a Corbin shooter, one of the guys with great potential that got completely ruined by Vince Crackman. I was never a Baron Corbin shooter. I like his work now. I think he's good now. I think in NXT he was cool. When he went to the main roster, I didn't really like his work, but that's not really his fault. But I wasn't. Well, no, King Corbin was funny actually. I like King Corbin. Outside of that, though, I was just I wasn't a shooter for him. It should have a sound alert too. She is drinking her water. She is quenched. She was like downing a bunch of her water. She's like, oh, I'm so full. I need water now. I'm parched. What's up, rising creature? Acknowledge our tiny chief Gia. That little menace. Our little menace. Our little fucking cutie. Well, it doesn't look like we're going to be playing a game tonight. I apologize. That's my bad. Tomorrow or Sunday, honestly, I'm not opposed to 8-hour streams at all. I'm not. I have the fucking time to do 8-hour streams. So I know I know a lot of you guys are tired. And I'm not gonna force you guys to play 2 games with me. Also, I don't even know what we would play right now, so. And I'm hungry and I have a headache. Mr. Aki, you're wide awake. I love that. Thank you so much for letting me know as I'm transitioning into she's staying balanced, cancel out the calories with water. I see the vision. She's incredible. All right, so tomorrow AAA pay-per-view starts at 10. If I get on for some 2K tomorrow, see, tomorrow I would probably get on for some 2K. Can't even speak. Starts at 10? Shit. Saturday. I would probably get on at like 6 or 7. And then watch some of Rey de Reyes. And then on Sunday, it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, correct? If we get on at 5, I could do some community night games. It's like an hour. It's a 3-episode special event, so not a pay-per-view. Wait, I thought you said it was an hour. I mean, I'm sorry. I thought you. Oh, it's a 3 episodes. So it's an hour each Sunday. Oh, so I could be here. Oh. Oh, so we could definitely do tomorrow then. If it's an hour, I could do an hour of AAA. Not saying that more than an hour is bad. I'm just saying, if it starts at 10 and you're telling me that it's a pay-per-view, I don't want to be here till like 2 in the morning. That's also what upset me. Vince had legit athletes and people who could actually fight and didn't capitalize unless they were famous fighters. Yeah. I have to go to bed early anyway. For tonight or for tomorrow? Tomorrow's live and the next Thursday. Got it. Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. So depending on if I do 2K Showcase, I'll probably get on at 5. If I don't do 2K Showcase, I'll probably get on at like 7. Cool. So we got tomorrow, and then Sunday we got Revolution. We will bring in community night. I apologize on tonight. I fully had every intention on being here at 5, but we woke up so fucking early, and it was a long ass day without like food until we got the food, because you know when you're like doing stuff, Discord knows what I did, but it was just like you're so busy with doing stuff, and like by the time you get home you're like beat. So I apologize, because tonight was supposed to be the first community night on a Friday. Apologies. Did you have to travel a while? No, we didn't. Everything when it comes to like Nate's family, they're like not far. Every single time I have done stuff with his family, they're not far from where we're at. So it wasn't like long travel or anything like that. Oh, that was my second time at a black church. The first time, no, that was my first time at an all black church, because the first time it was a white pastor and there were more white people than black people. This was my first time at an actual black church. If I had more food in me, I would be like fucking energetic afterwards. I love that. I was there for the unfortunate circumstance of being there for a funeral, but the way that they have their I don't even want to say it's a sermon, but the way that they deliver their speeches, the music, I was like, this is I liked it. I was so happy. Like, I wasn't happy because of the unfortunate circumstance, but I was like, I love this. Like, it was cool. I will say, the pastor was preaching, And because of wrestling brain rot, the only thing that I can think of, because so I don't know what they're called, but they're kind of like, I don't know what they're called. Is there a thing as like a host? I don't know. But he introduced the pastor. He also had things to say. He was sitting in the front row. He's like the hype man. I don't know if it's a thing or if it's I'm creating it in my head. My wrestling brain rot, every single time that man was hyping up the pastor, I just kept thinking about LA Knight, because he was like, yeah. Like I was like, I kept thinking about LA Knight, and I hated it because I was like, get that out, get it out of my head. But he was just like, amen, yeah. I was like, stop thinking about this shit right now. I loved it though. I loved it. Minnie thinks she's gonna be invited to the cookout if she goes to an all-black church. First of all, I've been invited to the cookout. I've been to several cookouts. I don't need to pretend to be anything to be invited to the cookout. That's how you get invited to the cookout, by being natural, okay? You don't gotta pretend or do anything like that. Is there a hype? That was probably the deacon. Yes, okay, the deacon. Yes. It was a deacon. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. Yeah, because there was a pastor, and then I think he was a deacon. Yeah. It was like that. Praise the Lord. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Amen. Yeah. I was like, my brain was like, shut the fuck up, you dumbass. Shut up, bitch. Like my brain, not him, not me telling him, me telling my brain, stop it. It is the deacon, my bad. Okay, so the deacon kept saying it. Hey, you need to go to a Jamaican church. I am not opposed to not doing that. I had a wonderful. It was for an unfortunate circumstance, but I enjoyed myself. If Nate was like, "Hey, we're going to church every Sunday," I'd be like, "Yeah." Fucking hate myself. And I'd be like the deacon. Yeah. Or a Trinity church. Okay. As soon as the choir got up and they started, I was like, I love this shit. They like, it's so nice to see rhythm. It's so nice to see that you're celebrating Jesus in a way where I could relate to, because my dumbass is always like dancing off anything, like I'm just like blah 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 blah. So if I see them dancing and they're dancing to like Christian music, or like they're like just music about Jesus, I could relate to that. So I was like, I'm not gonna dance, because I don't know the words. But like, it was so hype. It was hype. I liked it. I enjoyed myself. Minnie is only invited to the cookout if Nate is with her, according to you. But according to most of my community, that is not true. Pull up to church in a wrestling merch. I won't do that. Minnie pastorable. That was Deacon Dave Batista. Now, next time you'll think of Reverend Devon. Oh my God. I mean, you have to have very strong faith to still be an LA Knight fan. That's very true. You make sense. You would make a good flag bearer. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. Did someone catch the spirit? I think if someone needs to catch the spirit, they should go to a black church. It's like a very beautiful, welcoming environment where I'm very accustomed to. I grew up as Christian, as Seventh Day Adventist to be precise, and it was an all Spanish speaking church, and it's very traditional in the sense of like, it's not dancing. It doesn't feel like a celebration. It just feels like we are reading the Bible. these are the sermons, this is the choir, there's no dancing, there's none of that, where I would never pay attention. I was bored out of my mind for most of the time as a little girl, but even as an adult, that would not ever entice me to get into the spirit. It wouldn't, which is why I don't go to church. But also there's a bunch of hypocrites oh, that's another thing. There are so many hypocrites in church, and this pastor talked about him being a sinner, and he talked about people in the congregation or in there being sinners, and all you have to do is allow God into your hearts. Come on, man. That is, dude, if you want to get anybody into church, you have to be real. And I appreciated that, because it's like, I rather listen to somebody that understands that they're human and that they're also not perfect, but they're also here to help others. Like I prefer that over just like pastors just trying to be by the book and saying you shouldn't do this and you should do that. I don't like that kind of authority, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I appreciated going to the church. We are the cult of Corbin. The women who dance with the flags, I would like that role. I like to dance. I used to be an acolyte as a kid. I carried the cross a few times. Shit is stressful. Damn. And they're swinging their arms with a flag and etc. I could do that role. You're a seventh day at. Hey, I'm 7 day at. Are you? I don't think a lot of people. I don't think I've met Seventh Day Adventist people. That's how I grew up. I don't relate to it at all because of everything I just said. I don't really like. I don't relate to the religion at all. But that's how I grew up. Going to a black church is like going to the gym. All the standing up and sitting down. I liked it. I really liked it. If there was one closer to us where like we could just walk, I would for sure go every single Sunday. But the closest one to us isn't. It's like, I don't even know what kind of church it is, but there's like a bunch of white people that go there, so I'm not going there either. I dance like Hat and Dancing Stick. As an acolyte, they are watching you and there is zero room for error. Oh my, see, that's what I mean, bro. Why? I get it, it's the church, but it's like, if you're gonna act like that, like there's zero room for error, like you like, and then you get scolded, let's say you make a mistake. I don't like that at all. Minnie, you and Nate need to go to a Guatemalan Baptist church. I don't think I would be interested in that. So I wouldn't want to take Nate, and I would feel lost because I don't know what Baptist religion in. I know like it's under the same umbrella, but each religion has like certain things. Because technically, as a Seventh-day Adventist, I cannot eat pork, I cannot eat shrimp, I cannot purchase anything on Saturdays. Obviously, don't drink alcohol and stuff like that. You cannot go to the movies. Basically, like no outside media. You can't consume all that. I think that's more of the stricter side of being a Seventh-day Adventist. But I know for sure on Saturday, that's a holy day. You have to rest. You cannot spend money. You can't go out anywhere. The Saturday is just for rest and going to church, and that's pretty much it. It depends on what church you go to that keeps you, yeah. Luckily, my grandfather was a deacon, and I was close friends with pretty much every priest we had because it was a tight-knit community. That's that helps. Yeah, so basically no fun. Yeah, I went to a Seventh-day Adventist church as a kid because of my stepdad, and I didn't like it. Yeah, I didn't like it because there were, dude, I like. You read and you see stuff and you know how ugly the world is, but when you grow up in a church where there's so much sin, there is PDF, there's graping, there is like there's people there that are there to be there for the Sabbath, but then outside of that, they're doing all these crazy things. That's gonna not make you want to be a part of that church, or a part of any church or religion. And that's the kind of church that I went to. And then me being a punk kid growing up, where I had like colored hair, shaved hair, and I had patches, and like my church outfit was like, it looked goth. I had piercings and purple hair, half shaven hair, and that was an issue. That was the fucking issue. And they didn't want me to be a part of the church because I looked like a fucking daughter of the devil, even though in that church they married a 17-year-old girl to a 45-year-old man. That shit pisses me off. To this fucking day, I'm like, you're the same church that did that. You're the same fucking church that did that. But me, the way that I dressed was an issue. And my mom had none of it. Like, my mom was pissed off. She was like, no, like, she could come if she wants. Like, my mom was not going to take any shit from that. And there's people, my closest friend, her mom, oh my God, God bless her. Her mom was like, don't let them tell you anything. You are who you are. Don't let them tell them. They could talk all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. Don't let them like kick you out, all this shit. That's the only reason why I like stayed. But then I left because I didn't really care to stay, TBH. I want to see the goth mini. I know you got pictures. I barely have pictures. My mom didn't even like the way that I dressed. So she never took pictures of me. What church was this? It was a Seventh-day Adventist church. And there was there was pushback. People were like, no, this should not happen at church. The same people that pushed it still attended. And that shit pissed me the fuck off too. Cause it's like, so, oh God, it was whatever. It was stupid. That wasn't the only case, by the way. There was another young girl that also was dating. They were dating. It was fucking weird, man. Nice, just enter the stream to be a PDF file person being mentioned. Yeah, I know, my bad. Well, you know we talk about everything here. So me and my cousins had some issues at church. Let's say the pastor's female family members we knew well. I mean, if the girl's just enjoying herself. Oh, Weezy, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, Weezy, thank you. We were talking about some church dark stuff. Seventh-day Adventists don't eat meat, wear jewelry. Yeah. So technically, yes, we were not allowed to wear jewelry. Not meat. We just are not allowed to eat pork. I grew up being Seventh-day Adventist. I'm not Seventh-day Adventist anymore, but we were not allowed to eat pork or shrimp. You can't watch TV, go to the movies, listening to any type of music that wasn't Christian. Yeah, essentially, yeah. I'm so glad she didn't raid 3 minutes ago. Oh, we were talking about church and stuff like that. Cause I went to a black church and that was my first time. And I was telling chat how much I enjoyed it because I enjoyed the realism behind it. I enjoyed the fact that like it's a celebration where your traditional churches are just kind of like you sit, you listen, you sing, but you're not essentially allowed to like gyrate in any way. And I really appreciated that it's more of not just like a lesson or a sermon. Sure, there's lessons hidden or not hidden. It's very apparent that they're giving you a lesson, but at least it's more like a celebration where it's like younger people can gravitate towards that more than like just sitting down and being told to sit down and pay attention to like the words. But I really enjoyed myself, and I like the pastor too, because the pastor was like, I'm a sinner. I'm a sinner too. Like it's just, as a grown up, I appreciate that. Because when I was younger and they were I was raised in that kind of environment, all I wanted to do was rebel, and rebel I did. Church in Columbus, Ohio, and church in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. For what? It depends of the church you go to in Baton Rouge. Well, I did one in Columbus, so I grew up Catholic. I'm supposed to be following Lent right now, but I kind of stopped doing that a decade ago. The older I got, the more agnostic I become. Yeah, that happened. Twerk for the Lord. That happened to me at a very young age. I think I stopped following any kind of things when I was like 14 or 15. With what I said a couple of minutes ago, when they were trying to kick me out of the church at 14, 15, while everything else that I knew was happening within that church, that immediately turned me away. That turned me off. Also, I'm like 14 and 15. Like, I should have had more grace. Cody telling Randy, do what you need to do, reminds me of Jesus saying to Judas, what you are about to do quickly. Damn. What jersey are you wearing? Oh, this Kurt Angle. This is from Blacksmith. I have a code if you guys ever want to purchase anything from Blacksmith. It's just mini 15. It's the Kurt Angle jersey. That's my goat. I'm waiting for them to put the Willow Nightingale, Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland jerseys. They're coming out with hoodies too, and I'm waiting for those. But I think because they got the AEW partnership, I think that's the holdup. I think that's why they haven't released anything. What I hate is when a Christian goes to church Sunday and then on Monday they're being a nasty and mean towards other people. And I'm not saying every Christian is perfect. I'm a Christian myself. We all make mistakes, but don't be acting like a Christian and being nasty. Yeah. No, that's the reason why a lot of people get raised in at church and then leave, because that's how it is. Like, you see the hypocrisy and you see it at a very young age. A lot of people don't realize, but you see it at a very young age. So then you become jaded when you grow up, and then just the talk of church, the talk of God becomes something that you don't really want to know anymore, because the environment that you grew up was bullshit. It was all bullshit, because you see the way that people are outside of church, and it's annoying because it sucks too, because it's like, you shouldn't look at that, but that's what you look at, because it's right in front of your face, and you're supposed to be doing this and that and like following the book and doing all these things, but it's like, it gets weird. I think I've actually been agnostic since college. It took me a while to admit to myself, and I'll still accompany my parents to church every once in a while. They get annoyed because I actually know more of the Bible than most people, even though some of the Bible stories I have forgotten. That's good though, because a lot of people like to bring up the Bible or in certain verses. A lot of people like to have in their bio God first and stuff like that. But then they have certain beliefs that contradict the Bible. So it's always good to know the Bible verses, because you can always bring that up to them. It's like, well, how come you're not for this when the Bible says this? And then they stay quiet because they're just gimmicks. That's their gimmick, and they think that's gonna save them, but they don't even they don't even know, like, they don't even know the teachings. I'm not saying that I know the teachings, which is why I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm good, but I know I'm a piece of shit. Jaded by Aerosmith. Now you got these for vent believers trying to kickstart the rapture. I'm a very unreligious person, not gonna lie, but black churches seem to be the only ones allowing fun from what I saw. I said this earlier. If there was a church that Nate and I could walk to that was a black church, I would go every Sunday. I would go every Sunday. I don't think I've felt that kind of like the beauty. Like, it was a beautiful celebration, and I appreciated that. Especially when like life already sucks. Like, life already fucking sucks. The last thing I need to do is go to church and have it be serious and have it be like, sit down and pay attention and you know, like, this is a serious environment. I understand it's serious what they're saying, but if you're making it fun, that's a beautiful way to decompress out of a shit week. If I know that on Sunday I'm going to be celebrating life, I'm going to be celebrating joy and all of that. If I could walk, I would, but the one that we went to, we would have to Uber. For sure, kids are sponges and action is more impactful than words. First time here, by the way. Hi. Welcome in. We talk about everything here. Before and after stream, wherever the conversation goes, that's what we talk about. I yap a lot. I also read a lot about like mental health and stuff, so usually my conversations are about mental health. But if it comes to like certain stuff that I can talk about, then we just go on a whole tangent. Damn, no games. No, well, no, because I asked, but no one said anything, so I decided to do it tomorrow or Sunday. Whenever I see a Bible verse followed by anything promo, yeah, that's those were the ones that I was referencing. Thank you so much for giving a shout out to Weezy. Those are the ones that I was specifically referencing. Is like MAGA is such a cult, and they speak about like God and all that, but it's like half of the stuff that they're saying and doing doesn't even follow the teachings, and it's just like I think church and state should be separate. I don't think it should be together. Forgot if I said this already, but I went to church with rich people, so when I went to the other kids' houses for youth group and stuff, I felt so out of place because I've always been lower middle class. That makes sense. My siblings went to a school like that. I never went to a Christian school, but my siblings did. Funny, well, I'm not gonna talk about somebody else's story, but like at that school, something happened to one of my siblings, and it's just like there's so many things that happen, and that's why I like it's hard to get into a certain religion or be religious or be a part of a church when you know about all the ugliness that happens, and churches hide it. Christian schools hide it too, and I don't know. It happens outside of churches too, obviously, but it's just I don't know. Speaking of Christian, I was working at a store stocking, and this lady on an aisle was talking about church while cussing on the phone. That would be me. I stay in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Everyone here are church people. They have church in the morning, church in the afternoon, and church at night. Damn. How much of 2K26 have you played? Did you go to Eric Bischoff cheese before it got patched? No, I haven't seen Eric Bischoff on 2K26. I completed my rise. I'm on 2K26 showcase. I just reached the Drew McIntyre match, and I played the gauntlet, and I went up to the 11th person in the gauntlet. Stephanie's podcast this week with Soul Ruka goes deep into her ADHD. And apparently she has child psychology degree from college, so they got pretty deep. So I like that one because Soul Ruka on Stephanie's pod not only brought up the conversation about like ADHD and having imposter syndrome, but it also brought up like racism behind people that are biracial. I have never seen so many deep conversations about a Stephanie podcast as much as I saw with the Soul one. So I appreciated that because it brought people that normally don't talk about deep stuff were talking about stuff because they could relate to it. So I appreciated that. Always uses a certain Bible verse to justify their bullshit, but when used against them, now we're the bad guys and now it's about forgiveness. Yes. I'm a believer, but over the last 10 years, I have bitterness towards most American churches. The fakest, most backstabbing people I've ever met. Yeah. No, it's true. And if you work at a restaurant, then you know what I'm talking about. On Sundays, a lot of church people go out to dinner or go out to lunch, and they are always the rudest ones. If you ever worked at a restaurant and it was Sundays and you knew church people were coming in, you knew that they were going to treat you like a servant. Like they were always the rudest ones. I refused to work on Sundays because of them. I was like, no, bunch of church people here who are gonna talk down to me. No. People think churches is a safe place, but people come to church with a different mindset, and you also got to be watching out for that type of stuff, because not everybody's safe. Yeah. What's up, AJ? Oh, they did. I gotta go watch that pod then. Yeah. Soul Ruka's pod was actually really good. The conversation that she had, I didn't know she had that degree, but it was a good conversation. Also, there was this pastor on YouTube said, I want to see y'all tax return because y'all not gonna lie in my face with y'all tithes and offerings. Yeah, that's the one that Drewski was making fun of. Royce Keys almost made me cry on her podcast. I didn't watch Royce Keys, but I know that he also has like a good story. Not a good story like as in like he had a good childhood, but like he had a story that could relate with people. The movie Dogma forever changed my outlook in religion. And then the stereotypes is that people who look like me are the worst tippers. I overtip just because of that. I'm sorry. There are stereotypes with people, but I'm sorry that like that. I don't know how you look like, but that's fucking unfortunate. And I don't want much. Just bring my food and fill my drink a little, like twice. So I'm a good tipper because I used to work in the restaurant industry, so I understand it. There are times where I get shit service, and like I'll still I'll tip 15% if it's shit service. I'll still tip, but just because I feel like I'm obliged to, because I know how the restaurant industry works. But if I get great service and I got it like that, like when I was making 6 figures, I was fucking balling, man. I was dropping change. I can't wait until I'm balling again, because if I get fucking fantastic service, I'm gonna be like, pow, 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 pow. I'm like, thank you, sweetie, because I know this job sucks. I know it's hard. I know you're getting different personalities coming in and out. And a lot of people who don't understand how getting paid at a restaurant works. It's not their job to understand too, so I understand, but it's like, it fucking sucks. It depending on the restaurant, it fucking sucks. Hourly in California, we actually do get paychecks for hourly in California. I know in some states you don't, like, you're making like $2 an hour, but it doesn't even, like, at the end of the week you don't even get a paycheck out of it. You gotta be like Wolf of Wall Street on the boat. All right, y'all, I'm gonna call it here. I appreciate you guys for being here for my yap. I am gonna call it here though. I am still hungry. I gotta eat something. Thank you so much, T-Mac, for the resub. Thank you. I got caught by an ad and wanted to hear what you had to say. Oh, so you said that you don't ask for much and that people have a stereotype on you, and I said I'm sorry that happens to you. I understand why you overtip though, because you are a stereotype. And I said I don't know how you look like, so I don't know what stereotype you're talking about, but there are fucking stereotypes, and that fucking sucks. I got a convenient sub. This man said, so you just got a convenient sub. Listen, I appreciate that. You're black. There's a stereotype when it comes to black people in tipping, but really in California, it's more so the Hispanics. It's more so the Hispanics in California that have that stereotype. Actually, the Hispanics in California have the stereotype that no matter, like, if your check is like $200, they're gonna tip you $5. No matter what the check amount, they're always gonna tip you $5. But it's not so much. It's also highly, because California is so diverse, we can kind of gauge like if you're gonna stiff us or not. And at that point, it doesn't even become about like color, because you're literally in Los Angeles, and like you could look like however you want to look, and you can be balling, and you can make all this type of money. We don't fucking know. So that's how it kind of is in LA. I don't know how it is outside of LA. But that's my only experience with restaurants. So that's what I gotta say. I'm on the East Coast, mainly the South. Oh, okay. Well, I've never worked at those restaurants, but I also know that is a stereotype. I know that is a stereotype. Because people so in LA, you get a lot of people that come out to be actors, and a lot of them bring the stereotypes. So I would hear about like the stereotypes while working. So I know, I get it. American tipping culture is so strange from a European perspective. I get that too. I get it too. I get it. I understand both sides. I understand it. I've worked at a restaurant for 10 plus years. So for me, it's just like, I understand that it's kind of bullshit that the customer has to pay for their salaries, but at the same time, if I don't got it, I'm not eating out. And like, if I can't afford to eat out, I'm not gonna eat out. That's how I see it. But I understand that people, even if they can't afford to eat out, they want to go out and treat themselves. And I get that too. But also, when it comes to treating yourself, it also comes to tipping. I sometimes don't even go out because I'm like, oh, well, I still got a tip, and I choose not to go out because I know that I don't got it, because I worked at a restaurant and I'm like, I don't got it. Like, if I splurge, I don't got like the tip on top of that, so I just don't go out. I'm not saying that everybody needs to do that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that that's just how I think, because I've worked at a restaurant for so fucking long. I briefly served, so I get it, but even if I didn't, I would still get 20-25%. Should not backbreaking if you go out to eat. That's why I don't go out to eat very much. Yeah, I don't eat out. Shit costs too much. And I know if I eat out, I'm gonna get a drink, and drinks are fucking like $15-18 now. So I also factor that in, and I'm like, this is too much. It's just a lot of money. So I mostly go out for happy hour. Me and Nate go out for happy hour. Nate also works at a restaurant, so he's very much understanding of like how it works too. So if we got it, and we go out. All right, guys, I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for enjoying my Yap sessions. I will be back. I will be back for sure to on Sunday for a Revolution. I will be here for a Revolution tomorrow. It's a 1 hour AAA event for Rey the Reyes, so I will most likely be here, and then I'll be here before for some games and stuff. So timing for tomorrow is like 7ish, 6 or 7. So I'll be here tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Have a wonderful night. T-Mac, good night to Infinity. Good night, Plum. Good night, Hefe. Good night, Blackman. Good night, Kenny. Good night, Christopher. Good night, Jordan. Who else is still? Good night, Athena. Good night, Kenneth. Good night, Junior. Good night, Anthony. Good night, King Henry. I don't know. Good night, Zendaya. Good night, BK. Good night, Dallas. Good night, AJ. I don't know who else is still active at the moment. Good night, CT. Good night, John G. Anybody else that's active, good night.